Holy shit.
Isn't that sick?
That is nuts.
Something from your imagination, Trunks, killed players.
I know we cooked her up as a pretty dangerous creature, but it was definitely interesting seeing her in action and fucking like, oh shit, they got fucked up.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I kind of wish I had it recorded. It was an unfortunate thing to have happened, but plenty of warning. Like, it wasn't like a GM was being unfair kind of moment. It was, that's just the way she goes sometimes, boys.
Yeah.
Working way she goes, eh?
Yeah.
Fucked around a little too much.
Yeah, and finding out a little too much.
It's so funny that some of them got turned into furniture. That is awesome.
Consider yourself.
When are we doing an in-person session?
Consider yourself.
When will Nub and Trunks come up? That is the question.
That is the question.
I'm gonna start a GoFundMe for our plane tickets.
Yeah, right.
I'm just gonna give Joel a call here, see what.
Chat, hit that sub button for an in-person session.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've got enough cameras that we could have like multicam, like camera switching, OBS, all that. We could be mic'd up and stuff.
An in-person stream would be pretty sick.
I've got a passport.
It's pretty wild.
Multicam isn't really my favorite camo, to be honest. It's
boo, boo. That joke is bad, and you should feel bad.
hey,
shame,
I am all about the bad jokes. Okay, like that is my humor to a T.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Joel goes, "Hello, are you coming? Coming to what? D&D." He goes, "Holy shit, I'm coming!"
Whoa, he said that with his mouth.
He did. So he's on his way.
Some people don't use a calendar, and it shows.
Some people don't RSVP to the events that are sent out every week. Yeah.
What time are you gonna be now? What time are you?
I'm in a very good mood because I had a video deadline for something to edit. Got it out 10 minutes before session start, and I feel fantastic.
That's got to
be
fantastic, yeah.
It came together so good, a little bow on it. Sent it out, and now I'm just chilling. I've been so stressed for like the past 2 weeks because of that. Just slammed, and I finally that's why like the Rust server, like why I've been delayed on that, just because it's like any of that sort of time, you know, kind of the like time where it's like, oh, let's just like do some server stuff. I've just been like, no, like I feel bad for not editing.
Yeah, man, you gotta. The server doesn't pay the bills. Editing does.
Maybe one day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I am just, I am very happy.
Yeah, that's got to feel fantastic. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, hopefully this will be my last stream in this setup.
What's happening?
I got a townhouse.
Nice.
Hey.
Rent. Yeah. So there depending on the time frame of when I can move in, I may have to do one more session down here, but yeah. Hopefully definitely within the next 2, I would say.
That's awesome.
That's really exciting.
Man. Things are coming up nub this week.
Things
You've
are
got
going
104 followers, Sam.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird.
That's not a small number.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, you think how many Twitch streamers languish in below that?
Well, yeah, I bet you were in the top 20% of all streamers.
Yeah,
we get nothing comparatively to the big boys, but we have. I mean, I send the numbers, the analytics every week, and every single week it's looking better and better and better, and it's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
30 unique viewers was it last time, or something like that?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's
Shout out to our viewers.
Shout out to Astro. It's all his responsibility, I think.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Not to put that all on your shoulders, Astro, but
If you don't show up, we're done.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, this campaign hinges on you. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool to be able to like do this full time or something. But I think I do wonder about Kick. Have you guys heard about Kick?
Kick?
I have.
It's like it's another platform that some of these guys go on, and from what I understand, discoverability is a little bit easier. Thank you, Lyndon, for the Prime.
Did you just dox me?
everybody's getting doxxed on stream today, boys.
Yeah.
Your address is next.
Hey, I'll give you
no.
my social insurance and social security number.
Do not redeem.
I will not say no. By the way, if my mic
one...
peaks, just let me know, hey, Lynn?
Yeah. Can you, like... can you say something? I think Crisp took care of some of that.
Yeah.
It sounds good. It sounds good.
Because I was watching that Arma highlight, I'm like, oh my gosh. This is bad. Yeah, not good.
When a bit more volume was getting pushed through the mic, then it was clipping pretty good.
Yeah, when you do the more enthusiastic voices, we get clipped a lot. I think the stream gets more.
Yeah, I do notice that. It's like when I am kind of like, yeah, that's a good way to put it, enthusiastic voices, the stream does come through clear because there is no crisp noise reduction. I might actually just turn that off on Discord, see if that helps at all. But we shall have to see.
At the same time, bless Crisp.
Base Crisp.
Honestly, this would not be usable. Like an online community.
No. Especially with the knife flickers.
Yeah, it's...
Those dang flickers. Hang on, let me go and grab mine.
Check that out.
Oh, what's that on top?
Like a chipotle mayonnaise, I think.
Oh, dang.
Ground beef chips salad.
Wow. Like a taco salad kind of thing?
It was special.
It's a burger in a bowl.
That's a Joe's special right there.
I don't know what that is.
Burger in a bowl.
Is it?
More or less, yeah. It's burger slop.
Joel!
Hey!
Hi.
There he is. All right, let's swap over to our normal scene.
I dig the streamer setup.
I feel like I need to set up a bunch of LEDs on the wall behind me or something. Get that bisexual lighting.
There you go.
Well, you've already got the what do they call that? The light at the top, the IR tracker for the. Do you have
The lighthouse?
the valve, the
Lighthouse,
index?
Yeah. Index, yeah. I'm tempted by the big screen. I don't. It's really nice, but it's not shareable, and because it's custom fitted to your face. And
The index?
No, the big screen, the big screen beyond.
Oh, that's an actual name
That's
for
an actual-
a
yes,
product.
It's a lot smaller and a lot lighter than the index, but but they get that by like you 3D scan your face and they print a custom face gasket for you. But I don't play VR enough to really be worth it.
Whoa, that is a very low-key headset. That's incredible.
It's
OLED
amazing.
displays.
Gentlemen,
Wow.
I am going to truncate this conversation, and we are going to begin with session 27 of Nexus Pathfinder. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm glad you're here. It feels like forever since we've had our last one, and end on a cliffhanger last time around. Last time we met, the Pire Pals had procured the Hearthstone Ember to save the last hatchling, but encountered more of the Draconic cult along the way. Racing back to Teodus' hatchery, they found the elves of Renignon had clashed with the Draconic cult and their dragon spawn. Realizing that Illim had been taken, they feared for the worst, that Illim would be used in a ritual sacrifice to summon Tiamat by this Draconic cult. Following in those footsteps, we made our way, fighting through Draconic priests into an evil-looking ritual surrounded with massive beasts. We pick right up. You see in the middle of the stones in front of you, Arkan Solara holding Farlan Togglemung, the apprentice hatchery gnome, and then holding Illim with his other hand. And you can see dragons encroaching upon this circle, with Draconic cultists all surrounding it, humming in ritualistic chants.
See, this the kind of thing we can talk our way out of, or do we have to kill? What do you think, Kevin?
He say last time like his throat's ripped out? Illim's throat is ripped out?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Minor detail.
Yeah. I thought for sure
His head was ripped off?
I thought you said he was like holding his throat. Okay.
Holding him by the throat, but
Holding him by the throat. Gotcha. No. There's no talking in my mind.
Aurelian is going to step forward and, in a voice as cold as death,
Nice.
going to say to Arkan Solara, release the gnomes now.
And you realize that Arkan Solara had been so preoccupied with this ritual that he had not even noticed you guys coming up.
Yeah.
And he slowly brings down Illim, and you can see him struggling, but his hands are bound behind his back, and he's been gagged. And he looks, and an evil grin spreads across the cult leader's face. He says, "Just in time, visitors for the party." And he gives a nod, and suddenly all of the cultists snap out of their trance. Gentlemen, roll for initiative.
Oh.
Understood.
Raylan would like to say, I just got here and disassociate from... No, I'm kidding.
It's rocking in the corner.
I know this is your fight.
Yeah, I don't know these guys.
Dylan, please.
We will begin the encounter starting off with Torok Blood Totem.
Sounds good. I can't, shoot over Kevin, right? I'm just going to hit him if I attempt that.
No, you can, depending on what it is.
Okay, sweet. I think I will use a spell. Would it take an action for me to ask the party who we should be focusing our attacks on?
You have 6 seconds for actions, so if you do want to use one of those for communication, you may. If it's really short, it can be a bonus action, but I think conversing would be an action.
Yeah, I would use one. I'm not going to do that thing. I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to measure distance here, so that is 60 feet away.
Is Will coming up quiet for anybody else?
Yeah, Will, are you using your headset mic, or can you just check your Discord settings?
Okay. Yeah, I will. Can we wait until after my turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'll try to talk extra loud in the meantime. So I'm going to cast... Oh, can I take it? No longer. I'm going to cast Ice Storm.
And who are you targeting here?
Farlan Togglemug, is he a friend or an enemy? Do we know?
He's a friend.
Yeah.
I gotta be careful who I target then. Thanks. So I'm just going to. Wait, I'm faster. So, I'm going to play 20-foot burst here. Over. That's actually perfect. Over those 3 characters there.
Okay.
Is that stupid? I hope not.
All right, they will be taking a DC 26 basic reflex save. The crystal dragon will fail the save. One of the cultists, both of them, will succeed. So roll for your damage.
Okay.
Dragon will take full, cultist will take half.
Sweet.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
That was a reflex saving throw, Will.
That was your reflex, not your
Oh,
damage.
sorry. I just I rolled the thing that you put in. Okay. First roll. There we go.
Perfect. They will be taking
Oh,
13
wow.
and then half and half. And your turn, if that's it, or unless you have more.
That is
3
it for me.
That was
Action.
3 actions. You want to take a look at your mic in Discord, Will?
Will do.
Okay, so am I stuck? Am I stuck back here?
No, you can pass through friendly spaces. You just can't end your turn in one.
Okay, perfect. So, well, we're not playing with the update yet, so I'm gonna use an action
better.
to rage,
Sorry to interrupt.
and
Better.
I'm also new animation for rage.
Oh, cool! It's red. Look at that.
Anybody else seeing that?
I am seeing that.
And giant stature, so that's 2
Whoa.
actions, and then wow, I'm angry.
You look mad, dude. You're gonna knock us all over on the way over there.
Yeah. Hoo, hoo, hoo. And let me just double check my movement speed is 45 feet. So I will go right here and end my turn.
All right, Kevin, you're up.
All right. Dirge of
That revenge.
Doom. Let's see here. I can put it. Ooh. Here.
Nice.
And then I will target him and cast Thunderstrike.
Sorry, I just have to add frightened condition to literally everything. 1 sec.
Yeah, no, you're good, man. Take your time.
Is that everything?
It's-
It's a lot of purple. Oh, one more cultist there.
There you go.
All right, that's it.
Nice.
And sorry, where was this emanation?
Where was what? I'm sorry.
Your Thunderstrike. What is this targeting?
I'm targeting right here. This
Gotcha.
cultist.
26 reflex save. That will be a failure by 9. Roll for damage. 1 away from a crit.
Nice.
Taking 22 damage. See Kevin, and one of the cultists falters in his chant, his ritualistic chant, and you can see the other 3 stumbling as this one falters. And you also notice Arkan Solara sort of take a skip in the murmurs that he's doing, but he carries on and regains his footing. This cultist
Seems like you did a good thing there.
is going to be up next. They will be using Fanatical Frenzy. And that
Okay,
will
shoot.
be the end of their turn. This cultist will do the same. Aurelian, you're up.
Alright. Aurelian is going to move to here. And I'm going to target the cultist. And I will make a strike.
That will be a hit. Roll for damage. take 23 damage as the Dragonborn feels invigorated by the good company that he's in, with the draconic serpents around him springing that longsword down and slashing through the cultist. Not yet dead.
Good job.
Right. I will make one more strike.
That will be a critical miss, unfortunately.
Too bad.
Natural
you hit your own
one.
toe with that one.
I'm
playing.
Tragedy. That ends my turn.
All right, Wyatt Herb, take it away.
All right, I am from where I'm at on the stairs. I'm gonna hit a hunted shot, so 2 quick shots on this first cultist here. Here is the first one. Oh!
With a critical hit, that
20.
Oh,
Good job,
go.
man. Holy
roll critical
crap.
damage.
Nice.
Oh, bad roll.
20 damage. You hear a western whistle and a tumbleweed passes by. You hear, "It's high noon." And an arrow bolt just hits the cultist.
Good on
Here-
him.
I'm hitting him with the second shot.
Another critical hit. Is that 2 natural 20s in a row?
Yeah. I'm keeping track.
Nice.
Yeah,
Crits.
you have a nat 20
math.
chart there.
Yes, I
love
do.
it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Roll critical damage.
Shot.
How do you want to
There
do this,
it is.
Wyatt Herb?
First shot, I want to go through his chest, and then the second shot, I just want his head to just pop like.
As soon as you see those
Nice.
bolts leave that repeater, you know that they will hit their mark. And the first one impacts the chest, and you can see blood begin to pour down him. And as he looks up towards his foe, his world goes dark, and he drops as the second bolt impacts his head. And as he dies, you can see the 3 cultists around him falter, and Arkan Solara throws Farlan Togglemung near the fire. And you can see that he is, and Farlan is kind of grappling to get himself up off the dirt. And Arkan Solara focuses his attention back to Illim and sort of revigorates his chanting. And he stares at Wyatt Herb with fury in his eyes. Something has been interrupted.
Oh, good job, Wyatt Herb.
So with my remaining 2 actions, I'm gonna take a shot at Arkan. I'm gonna take a shot at Arkan.
You say 2 actions?
Yeah, the hunted shot is a single. You do 2 quick shots in 1 action.
Dang.
But they both take the map each.
That will be a miss.
So even when you roll 17, you miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a long shot, though.
And then I will use my remaining action to. I'm gonna run over here and check on Farlan, see if he's okay.
Farlan appears fine. He's a little shaken up for sure, and he grabs you and says, "Where is the master? Teodus."
We gonna find your master, son. Just why don't you go hide? That'll end my turn.
All right.
Sweet.
Are you gonna end it?
Yeah, hang on. It's
Oh, cultist turns.
there. It is.
Sweet.
The cultist is going to be up next, and you can see him changing his chant. You didn't understand the ancient draconic speech that they were chanting in, but you can tell that the rhythmic pattern has changed. It seems that the plan has differed.
Oh,
and they
okay.
all begin to look to the sky, and he's going to move inward and point a finger towards Arkan. And you can see a golden beam of energy protrude from his finger towards Arkan's body as Arkan's eyes are closed and he continues his chanting, holding Illim hostage. This next cultist will do the same. Thorn Lockstad, you're up.
Okay. Gonna go into a rage.
Hell yeah.
Nice. That's a cool animation, dude.
Those are awesome.
I gotta say it every time.
Move here and end my turn.
What? You're not that mad.
He's not mad.
You ain't even that
I'm
mad.
just pretty.
bro.
I guess.
Yeah, he's TO'd. That's right.
All right, Torek, you're up.
Okay, sweet. I'm going to let me just see how many slots this spell is going to take. Okay, so I'm going to cast Wall of Fire, and I'm gonna
Good spell. Good spell.
say wait. Can't I place down the wall?
Mm-hmm.
How do I do that?
It's a 5. I don't know why it's not prompting you to.
Do I have to roll damage first?
Maybe.
No, you would.
It shouldn't do that.
No, you have to resolve their saves first.
Yeah, it doesn't give you a prompt though. It's only roll damage.
That's strange.
You can do a shoot. In the top left, you can lay down some template.
Yeah.
Up
You can
left.
do a ray template down for.
Oh,
where
just
you
like
want it.
manually.
Yeah.
Is it? It conceals as well.
Right. Sorry, I'm just looking for the template. Is it
It's the
like
second
with the...
icon? Second icon under the person
Yeah.
on the top left.
Okay.
And then
sweet.
click into that
Measurement
menu.
Controls, journal note.
And then it's the fourth icon down.
Yeah, the
on
ray
the,
template.
yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Ooh, look at that.
Ray template. Sweet. I see
Sorry.
it.
Oh god, I don't know how to delete it. I made one.
Hey, no problem. So I'm thinking. I mean, I don't know how long it has to be, but I want to try to separate the two people out a bit. You see what I'm doing? Just try not to catch the. How's that? I'm gonna place that down.
Oh, 5
Does that work?
Straight line up to 60 feet long.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, 70. We can just cut it off somewhere. I don't really care where.
Yep.
Sweet.
We get the
Is
picture.
that good?
Yeah.
Okay, roll damage. But
Okay. Yeah. So there's no damage, but if they're in it, which they are.
Arkan is.
Yeah. So Arkan will take damage, but there's no like attack hit.
I'm not really doing it to.
Yeah.
to
Okay. Roll damage.
anybody. Sweet.
And Arkan Solara
That's
will
actually
take
okay, I guess.
7 damage as he is resistant to fire, understandably being a dragon cultist.
Oh shoot! Fair enough.
And
Sweet, I'm gonna end turn.
you see this massive wall of flame lick up from the left side, bringing itself all the way to the right with the feet lapping up 60 feet tall, separating the two dragons from the rest of the group. Raylan, you're up.
Or if that wrecks the fight anyway.
Actually, it's a 10-foot tall wall.
Oh, there you go.
You read the whole description. No, man.
It's-
So annoying.
okay. I'm
read spell descriptions. Who does that?
okay. I'm moving here
Right.
and I'm striking. Can I see him if he's in the?
Yes, yes.
Oh, nice,
9
nice
damage, swinging against Arkan through the flames. You hear the song "Through the Fire and Flames" begin to go in your head.
Thanks,
the
Nub.
riff.
He's still singing?
Kevin's just shredding his. What do you play? Do you have a lute?
Yeah. That's
do.
the one.
I mean,
Whatever the
Force is
guitar
appropriate.
equivalent is.
That will be 16
Shredding
damage.
the lute.
Nice. That's max.
Hey,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Done.
I need a rune, big time.
Hey. yeah.
Arkan Solara steps out, fire, and you can
And
see.
I use my opportunity attack.
Good job.
Attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Let's see. Yep. Make a melee strike against him.
Yep. And that is going to be a miss, unfortunately, by 2.
Dang. Dang.
Arkan
He's pretty strong.
too
Solara
bad.
just ducks under your gizarm or your halberd, and he smiles at you. And as all the beams of light from the cultists appear to be complete, you see him smile, and he raises his head up into the air, and you hear something, and you feel the sun blot out.
Whoa!
And a massive dragon
Oh.
sets down onto the battlefield, and Arkan Solara jumps on top of it, holding a limb. And you can see the dragon begin to beat its wings and take off, and you notice a chance to grab on.
I'd like to make an attack of opportunity when he jumps onto the dragon.
Okay.
Just knock him off. Dang it.
Come on, please.
That will be a hit by 3, and he will take 15 damage. You just slice his ankles. I just gotta move the dragon so I can select him. You slice
That's
at his
so
ankles and he kind of screams, "Ugh!" and puts a limb under his arm like a football and begins to drag himself up to the top of the dragon.
I like that the dragon did a Greedo. Sorry.
Can you, Waterellian?
I think you ripped my mole off.
Alright, do I have to wait for my turn to try and...
No, you don't. This is a unique non-combat opportunity.
Okay. I would like to, make a running jump and grab onto the dragon.
All right. Whoever would like to attempt this, I'm going to need an athletics check, please. The prompt will be in the chat.
How close do you
Distance
gotta
from
be?
the dragon?
Everybody can make the check.
Okay.
Okay, sweet. Horog's just booking it.
Oh yeah, Kevin is sprinting.
How about acrobatics?
So close to that.
There's a nat 20. Some critical successes in the chat. Everyone's succeeding today. 3 crits and a failure by Wyatt Herb.
You just had to say it. You just had to say it. Everyone. Shoot. I'm gonna use my hero point.
Okay.
I have to put on the dragon.
Give us a reroll.
Wyatt just has his own campaign to do for the rest of the game.
Oh, fuck.
Right.
And a natural 1.
I'm gonna use shared halfling luck. Shared halfling luck. I'm gonna use it.
It's only fair for the 2 nat 20s.
Everything's balanced back out. Oh god, here we go again.
It's like Thanos.
Yeah.
Happy-go-lucky AF.
And that will be a success from Wyatt Herb.
Nice.
All of you.
Tip my hat to the halfling.
I'm glad to...
You all clamber onto the back of the dragon, and you can see Wyatt Herb just jumping in, goosh, just to the back tip of the tail as the beast takes off, and you can see leaves and pieces of bramble sort of flying off of him as the wind starts to pierce through his form, and suddenly everything around you begins to get smaller and smaller as the dragon flies up in the air, and the beast is a massive behemoth. You find yourselves on a grappling fight to stay on the back of this beast. Arkan Solara is at the top of it, holding a limb, speaking things to the dragon. And Calvin, Aurelian, you specifically feel the sense that this dragon is not acting under its own volition. Gentlemen, we're going to re-roll for initiative. Take it away.
That is really special.
Thank God. I rolled terribly last time.
Still rolled bad.
Okay, there we go. That's pretty decent.
Guys, let's take a long rest.
I thought we were playing Pathfinder. Turns out we're playing Dragon's Dogma.
This is such a cool dragon, dude.
And we begin with Wyatt Herb up first.
Oh god. All right. I am going to sprint to about here. Are these scales like protruding from the back?
They are, yes.
Could I take cover behind one of them?
Yes, you can, yes.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
I'm gonna slam up on the side of it, like
In the trenches.
Yeah.
and
It's
then
D-Day.
I will duck out,
dude.
and I will take my 2 final shots at Arkan.
Okay.
2 separate shots.
All right. And that will be a hit. Roll for damage.
Nice. And then my second shot.
That will be a miss for the second shot. The first one embeds in the back of his shoulder, and you can hear him. He squeezes a limb tighter, and you can hear a muffled help.
So that was 3 actions. Can I duck behind the cover? Or
no, taking cover is well, if you've taken cover, you're good already. If you've already taken an action to take cover.
Okay.
It will already count against your AC.
All right, then that will end my turn.
Okay.
That's actually neat.
Aurelian Godsworn, you're up next.
Okay. Aurelian is going to move to there. And that will end his turn.
Okay. Arkan Solara, end your turn, please. Arkan Solara will turn around, pulling a crossbow out from underneath his cloak, and he will fire towards Aurelian, critically hitting him with a natural 20 for a 40, rolling critical damage. Please take 39 damage, Aurelian. You see the bolt hit in between the scales in Aurelian's shoulder, and you can hear him roaring for pain. He is going to then...
Hey. We need a medic.
Medic! Right. He is our medic!
A shrill, piercing whistle pierces through the sky. The Beastmaster cultist blows the divine whistle, riling up nearby beasts, granting a +1 status bonus to attacks on all allied animals within 60 feet, which will apply to this dragon. And you can feel the dragon start to roar and rumble. Everybody, I'm going to need a reflex saving throw.
Shoot.
Oh, can I cast my take root spell? I don't know if
is it a reaction?
Let me check. Let me check. I do not know how to check, so I
have 20. If it doesn't say reaction on it, you're not able to unless it's your turn. Aurelian, you failed. Thorn, you failed. Everyone who failed, please move backwards by 20 feet. Kevin, you can actually use this movement to your advantage. With a crit, you can move forward 10.
All right.
Oh. I'm going to fly
like only
into
halflings
Kevin's
can.
face.
Like only halflings can.
All right, Kevin, you're up next.
All right. Nobody, no surprises here.
Dirge of Doom, frightened 1.
I will target him, and I will cast Vision of Death.
I'll take a DC 26 will saving throw. Here he goes. And with a natural 1, this will be a critical failure. They're going to take double damage, frightened 4, and fleeing.
Wow.
Damn.
Okay, so I can't
really good.
I can't roll crit damage here, so I'm just going to roll this and or whatever.
He'll take double.
If it is. Yeah.
That will be 40 damage, taking double.
Wow.
You can see Arkan Solara as a, albeit brief, but vivid glimpse of his end. His ritual to summon Tiamat had failed by the death of the first cultists, and so he had to use a backup plan, and perhaps that was the folly, that was the reason for his inevitable downfall. And he sees a vision of the Crimson Dragon upon which he rides, crashing in a fiery hurl down towards the Stratumos Isles, but he snaps out of it again and continues his whispers. Torok,
and
you're up.
Make it happen. Okay, I'm out of range of all spells. Unless, well, so let me see how far, because I might be able to hit him with something. Osme! 135. No, I'm 5 feet out of range, even if I use the... Okay. I'm gonna run 25 feet up. Sorry, guys.
All right.
So
I'd
I'm
like to give his
wider
butt a little pat as he runs by me.
That's crazy. That's so crazy. And then can I use 2 actions, like 2 running actions, to go 50 feet in total?
Yep.
Sweet. Okay, I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to cast the Take Root cantrip, which is a 1 action spell.
Roots sprout from the flesh of the target and coil around. You can hear the dragon as you see the scales begin to separate and pierce as these roots start to wrap around your ankles. Something monstrous.
Oh, cool.
Gentlemen, just a reminder, let's have the stream open. We only have 5 viewers, and we do have 7 players, so we can get ourselves up in the ranks a little bit more. Raylan, your turn.
Well, I'm going to use Sudden Charge. And I'm going to go from here to there.
Wow. Damn, did you put Frighten 4 on him?
I sure did. He's actually Frightened 5 because of Dirge of Doom.
Nice.
Sweet.
So I'm not actually in range of this guy, I guess, hey?
You're 25 feet from him.
That was from my other corner. Yeah, so I can hit a limb, but...
Do it!
Well, that's better than nothing. Yeah.
Unless... let's see. Can I actually just use one of those as a move action? And then for my remaining 2 actions, I use Sudden Charge, which ends on a melee. So that brings me one closer to him. And then I'd like to make my strike.
Okay, I was going to warn you. There is a level of caution that has to be made. You critted, so no problem. But when he is holding a limb like this, if you get under a 10, there will be damage upon a limb. So good, you crit here, so you're fine. Roll for damage. Critical, please.
Raylan hears none of that in his blind rage.
And a 36 max damage. You just bring that down. And you lop off the left hand of Arkan Solara. And he holds up his stumped limb. And you can see green claws begin to grow back.
With my critical spec, with the weapon, can I push him back 5 feet to the left, away from a limb?
Yes, you can. No, he's holding a limb, so he won't be away from a limb.
Oh. Okay.
Dude, it would be sick if you did that and I put Wall of Fire down right away.
Ah.
That'd be a cool
it wouldn't really
combo.
work out. It would be sick if we could make it happen.
Thorn Lockstead, you're up.
All right. I'm going to move up. And that'll be my turn.
Bro, you're so enraged right now.
Sorry, was that 75 feet, Joel?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Wide Herb, you're up next.
Oh my god, it was one. As a bonus action, I'd like to turn to Kevin after that spell and go, "What the hell?" 'Cause that's terrifying. And then Wyatt will...
Yeah.
Oh god, just where I'm at, I'm gonna hunker down and I'm gonna reload, which takes 3 actions, and that will end my turn.
Fair enough.
That's the tough part, bro.
Aurelian, you're up.
All right, Aurelian is going to take 2 actions to stride right up to Arkan Solara. And then he's going to make a strike with his greatsword.
With a natural 1. As the dragon that you're on top of beats its wings, you lose your footing. Just as it goes down for another swipe, and your sword just misses.
It's understandable, though, if it's beating its wings.
All right, that will end my turn.
What are you laughing at?
Arkan Solara whispers to the dragon, and you can hear it roar and swing. It does a roll to the left. Everybody make a reflex saving throw, please.
Oh, jeez.
Am I clear of that, or do I still have to make one?
You don't have to, Will.
Hey.
Natural 20.
Yeah, I'm a little better than that.
We have a critical success. Kevin, you may move up 10 feet. Wyatt as well. Raylan and Thorn, please move 10 feet to your left. Sorry, 20 feet to your left.
I'm still in attack range.
Arkan Solara will
Really?
target
Holy
Aurelian,
crap.
and he will
Oh,
swing his mace at you. And that will be an impact. Rolling damage. Take 16 damage, please.
As a reaction, my Cloak of Thirsty Fronds will make a strike.
Yep, that works. DC 23 reflex saving throw by Arkan. And that will be a failure because he is frightened. Roll for damage. 1d6 piercing.
Oh, hell.
Ouch!
Aurelian, how do you want to do this?
Arkan is going to reload his crossbow, and that will be the end of his turn. Kevin Huckleberry, you're up next.
All right. I'm not going to put it down.
Yep, frightened one.
Urge of Doom.
He's frightened 5 again now.
And I have him targeted. I'll cast Thunderstrike.
nice.
Thunderstruck.
Reflex
Thunderstrike.
26 saving throw will be a failure. Critical failure. Roll critical damage, please.
I can't roll critical on spells.
Yeah, okay, he'll take double.
Well, that's a lot of dice, dude.
Dang.
Dude, that might almost get him. Unless I'm thinking he's weaker than he really is.
How do you want to do this, Kevin? 62 damage. I mean, come on, like.
Brother, say to that.
So,
Job, Kevin.
Kevin is seeing everything that, and it just, if I was a barbarian, I'd be enraged naturally.
Yes.
Of course.
I will just take both of my hands and hold them up to the sky and come back and say, "Get off my son!" and shoot it forward.
Nice.
And I just want him to, like, if you ever see a guy get tased by the cops and they're like, I want him to be like that, and then a bolt of lightning just to shoot into one of his ears, bounce around, shoot out the other, and implode.
Can we get the home
Wow.
screen, please?
I don't have it on the soundboard. It's as you say, and as that arc of electricity makes contact with his body, you can hear the whisperings of Mrs. Huckleberry in the back of your mind. Don't let any harm befall our boy, Kevin. And no harm befell Illim this day. As the electricity shoots through Arkan, you can see his head and his body freezing up, falling limp off of the back of the dragon. And Illim drops, horrified and screaming, "Oh!" And he runs towards Kevin.
That's so perfect that you got the kill, dude.
Whoop. Here we go.
They pass each other.
Right. Like the Scooby-Doo movies when they're like running out of their doors and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I'm just gonna grab a limb and hug him, and then we're actually gonna move to like here.
Yep, you have
Just
control
in
of
case
the
the
token.
dragon. Okay.
The
Gotcha.
dragon, as soon as Arkan Solara has been killed, you can see its limbs begin to loosen up, its shoulders relax, and suddenly all of the turbulence is just completely gone, and it straightens out its wings, and you can hear the flutter as its hide catches the drift, and it begins to come down towards where you had originally taken off. And I'm just gonna bring you back, slowly deleting things that are no longer there.
Nice.
And the dragon,
We just be gathered around.
the dragon comes in for a very soft landing, and as it does, it kneels its massive gargantuan head down towards the circles and allows you all off very gently. And Raylan, you are the last to disembark from the massive dragon, and as you look back before it flies off, it catches your eye,
Oh,
and a distinct feeling of deja vu and recognition sparks in your mind, albeit for a moment. But the connection is snapped as the dragon takes off.
Can I? Well, oh man! Before it leaves, can I turn to Aurelian? Can Aurelian translate?
It said nothing.
I can.
Oh, you'd like to say? Okay.
I just want Aurelian to tell him, I ain't never met an ancient dragon. I just want you to know I love you.
It blinks
That's
one of its
nature right
large eyes and kind of looks over at the bush. And you can hear an exhalation, and a smoke ring protrudes from its front nostrils. And it flies away.
What a
That's
beast.
the dragon blush.
Yeah.
Wait, but Dork wants to play.
Hey, Wyatt, if Donkey could do it, then, you know.
No,
Right.
Nothing sexual. Just
Okay.
that's a
Dork is
mighty
still
beast of
rooted to
nature.
it. Guys, help me off.
Yeah, rooted on.
Just hanging on. Guys.
Illim looks to Kevin, and he says, "Oh, thank you. I thought I was a goner." And behind you, you see Farlan dusting himself off, kind of limping. You can see that he had been... one of his legs isn't working as well as it used to. He was being held by that leg by Arkan Solara. He looks to the Pire Pals and he says, "You've all done a great thing here. And for that, you have my thanks. I'm sure Teodus will want to repay you somehow. Thank you again."
What the hell happened?
They came, and there was nothing we... The elves and the cultists all enveloped on us at once. And amidst the clash, I tried to hide. Illim and I were with the last hatchling. But they found us. Arkan grabbed us. We had no idea what their intentions were. They just kept chanting rhythmically over and over and over. I was powerless. And Illim nods in agreement.
Illim, are you okay?
He looks at you and says, "Oh, yeah, it's all right. I would have got those guys, but you showed up, so I suppose I didn't have to, but..."
Give him a little pat on the head and be like, "All right, pal. Good. Glad you're okay." And give him a big old hug.
He reciprocates quite fiercely. His facade of being a brave warrior and adventurer is starting to show through. That it is just that, really a facade. He seems pretty shaken.
It's all right, buddy. You're safe now. All right.
Aurelian is gonna say he's gonna give Onyx a little scratch while he's on his shoulder and say to Farlan, "I'm not sure what else Teodus could do for me at this point."
Farlan looks over and says, "The last hatchling! And a black dragon, no less! Well, I'll be..." He takes his goggles off and kind of gives them a rub and puts them back on. "I see you bonded with it as it hatched. I didn't know you were so experienced."
Some things come naturally to my kind.
"I can see. Well, we best be off back to the hatchery. There's much to discuss." And he begins to walk down.
Lots to discuss. I have not seen a lot of dragons in my lifetime, but I swear I've seen that dragon before. Did you guys also feel that?
You've seen that dragon?
I can't shake the feeling that I've seen that dragon before.
Because I've seen a lot of dragons in my life, and I have never seen a dragon like that before.
It just...
What do you think you recognize about him?
It's just a feeling. It's just a feeling. But I trust that feeling. I'm pretty sure I've seen that dragon before.
Raylan, you specifically know that you can't pinpoint whether it's the dragon, but the eyes.
It was definitely the eyes. I made eye contact with it, and it's like I was looking at someone that I've known.
I see.
Perhaps some recollection from your past life.
Yeah, that's.
Did have an experience with a dragon there.
Did you feel that, Torek? Did you feel? We were in that that cave home of yours. Did you feel that sort of just recognition feeling?
I felt quite an intense recognition when I finally gained Eundry's memories back, if that's what you're referring to. It's possible that there is something similar going on.
Yeah, maybe this is related because I've not seen a lot of dragons. That's very interesting.
It would not surprise me if that was the case. Something similar will potentially happen to all of us.
Oh, well, let's see if we can find answers. Should we follow Farland?
Let's
go.
All right. You all follow suit. And you make your way down the dragon road, passing by the corpses of the kobold dragon priests that you had slain in a desperate attempt to get back your beloved party member, Illim. And you get back on the ship, and Farland directs back to the floating dragon hatchery. And you disembark from the airship, and there you see Teodus Sangroth, who you had left at the island, but this time he seems incredibly worn out, presumably having dealt with the elven martial soldiers that had made their way forcibly through his hatchery. And he looks to you, and immediately he sees Farland Togglemung, and he runs to him and picks up the small gnome and spins around and holds him up in the air and says, "My boy!" And he puts Farland down and looks to you all, and he bows to you deeply. "I am indebted to you, truly. You've cleared these islands of the scourge of that evil draconic cult, and you've saved my boy. I am indebted to you, and I mean that. I suppose it's time we discuss the real reason you're here in the Stratumos Isles. Come, Farland, tea!" And Farland scurries off.
All right.
The real reason.
Making your way back inside. Just a reminder to keep your tokens all together.
I'm gonna stare out over the horizon at the path of the dragon one more time.
It's a personality trait.
You all gather round. Sorry?
As I walk in, I'd just like to breathe in the aromas of the building in here.
Distinctly smells of sulfur and steel. There has been a fight that has gone on here, and you can see that the oven that had been the temporary sanctuary to Onyx the hatchling has been opened, and the kindling has since gone out. You all gather around, and Farland walks around with a kettle, handing out cups, and he pours tea into each of your cups. And Teodus turns to the party and says, "I suppose you might be after the astral emissary that came this way all those many years ago. And I might have a clue for you. It's the least I can do."
We would appreciate it.
"On my travels throughout these islands, trying to find the perfect sanctuary to hide my hatchlings, to foster and grow them, I found this." He goes to the back corner, and he comes back with a leather-bound journal with a piece of parchment. And he has a twinkle in his eye as he looks to Raylan, and he says, "I think you might be interested in this." So, just a forewarning, I have had this glitch where I show a journal entry and to one person, it shows it to everyone. So just maybe people look away. I'm going to try and just send this to Raylan. we shall see.
I've got it.
Anybody else?
Nope.
No.
All right, beautiful. And do you just have October 1st or more?
I have not read anything, but I have 7th and 20th.
Okay, ignore those then. I'll just send these to you in Discord from now on.
Okay, I'll close it.
Yeah. And there you are.
No way. Did Anzor keep a journal just like I used to?
Hey, neat.
Should I read it aloud?
It's up to you.
I'm asking the group. Yeah.
If you want to.
Hear it.
So Anzor, I'm assuming this is Anzor, writes, "At last, I've arrived at the Stratumos Isles. The sight is more magnificent than words can describe. Floating islands, lush with vibrant flora, suspended in the air by the mysterious aether crystals. As my airship neared the islands, I felt a strange pull, as if the very stones beneath me resonated with the Eclipsar Stone in my possession. I think my suspicions may be right. The excitement and wonder I feel is indescribable. I landed near a cluster of smaller isles, but my attention was drawn to the colossal forms that loomed in the distance. Titans, ancient beings of unimaginable size and power, slumber within these islands. Their presence, though dormant, is palpable. I wonder what secrets these islands hold, and what dangers lie hidden within their misty shrouds."
As you finish reading, Teodus looks to you and says, "That there is the only proof I have that an astral emissary did indeed grace the Isles of Stratumos. Much of their traveling is bound up in mystery and story. And I would imagine that this conclusive proof of his presence here would be a hot commodity in the scholars' quarter in Korra. But I had a feeling that I might be able to put this to better use than archiving it. And I believe you are that use. If your quest is to find the stone, I believe you will find it."
And here we shall search.
Thank you very much, Teodus.
Yeah.
This means more than you know.
He gives you a gentle nod. He says, "I will warn you, if I were to hide Eclipsar Stone upon these isles, it wouldn't be one quite as welcoming and inviting as my own hatchery here," as he beckons to the environment around him. "And there is one location that sticks out among the rest. It is known as the Obsidian Cavern. A gargantuan forest covers the foothills, but in the depths of the mountain on this one island. Oh, nothing more than stories, really, but yeah, I have a picture. Oh, I'll find it somewhere, yeah." And he starts to rifle through some more of his notes.
Wow.
Wow.
Damn.
Wait, the picture.
It almost looks like it's on a lake. Like a super still lake.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it does look like that. Wow, it's amazing.
Looks like a DSLR shot.
Aurelian turns to Kevin and says, What is a DSLR?"
It's an inside joke.
It's so 2015.
Right.
I don't blame you for not knowing.
2015. That's only a few decades from now, is it not?
Teodus looks towards Aurelian and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, how rude of me." And he walks over, opens the oven, and begins to stoke the fire, throwing shovelfuls of coal. And he looks towards Onyx on your shoulder, and he kind of whistles. And Onyx jumps off of your shoulder and dives into the oven and curls up into the embers. And he seems to be taking a nap. He says, "Oh, that poor little hatchling seems to have been worked from an early age on. You must be sure to give him ample rest. Curled up in the bed of a hot fire. Campfires will do. At this age, anyways."
Raylan, having been sick, missing the last few adventures, is just staring wide-eyed at this living organism that just leapt into fire, knowing full well what that did to himself. And he's just kind of like a little bit of flashbacks, but like, wow, just shocked that it just jumped in like that.
But look at how cute he is.
He's very cute. Dragon. I'm glad he didn't burn up.
Raylan instinctively jumps in after him. Save him.
I grapple his leg.
Just Darth Vader on the shore, burned.
Right. That's crazy. That's a crazy
reference.
reference.
I have the high ground.
You all hear thunder outside, and you wait to see the lightning, and yet no lightning comes. You wait to hear the pattering of rain upon the tile roof, and none comes. And you realize, Thorn is just snoring upstairs.
Oh. Well, if you wouldn't mind, perhaps we could follow suit and be off in the morning.
Teodus says, "No rush on my part. I believe this stone has waited for more than 1,000 years. What's one night more?"
Hey. I appreciate your
a little foreboding.
Yeah, a little bit.
You're all gonna die.
Right.
Having played Baldur's Gate 3, I'm just waiting for Teodus to hit on me.
there is a sex scene in this. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Like a 35-minute scene.
It slowly turns to night, and as the sun goes down, Farland begins to light the lanterns inside the home.
That's sweet.
That is so cool.
Flickering invitingly and warmly, Teodus retires and kind of looks around and says, "Well, I suppose I'll sleep outside or something." Motioning to his bed with Thorn snoring through the night.
Oh, Thorn took the bed. That's crazy.
While we're doing that, I would like to look around for shaving cream and a feather.
Shaving cream? Would you like to ask Farland for...
Yeah. As I'm like looking around, like, hey, you got any shaving cream?
He looks to you and says, "We don't do a lot of shaving," as he kind of fluffs his big beard. See what I can do. He kind of goes around.
And a feather.
He spends about 10 minutes away, and he comes back to you, and he holds a quill out and some butter.
That works just fine. Guys, follow me.
Okay.
You said Thorn's snoring, right?
Oh, he's deep asleep, yeah.
Okay.
Raylan
is a deep sleeper,
but he's going to be watching really closely.
Right.
It's a quill. It's not a...
If you are sneaking up here, I'm going to take the passive perception, which is a 22 for Thorn, and I'm going to need to get a stealth saving check above a 22.
Okay.
So I'm going to...
Would have killed this guy.
I'll go back here for right now.
22.
We're about to fireball this whole room.
And that will, if it beats it, yeah, you manage to sneak up undetected.
Stakes are so high.
So I'd like to go and put just a little bit of butter and like place it in Thorn's hand, and then looking around to see if the guys are with me, and I'm like doing one of the high school kid like, and I want to just start tickling his nose very, very softly.
Thorn, I'm going to need you to take a will saving throw.
I'm etching this onto my Snapchat tablet.
Critically failing, unfortunately, the itch on your nose is too much, and your hand slaps, covering your face in butter, and you wake up.
As he's waking up, I run.
It's very obviously Kevin.
Thorn takes the butter and chucks it in his direction.
You're not gonna rage?
Nah, it's not.
Kevin doesn't even try to, in a playful manner, like looking at Thorn, doesn't even try to move. And if the butter comes near me, I'll accept the hit.
Raylan's staring at this stick of butter flying right at him.
Right?
I'm going to.
That's like kind of heavy too.
Yeah, I'm going to say that butter does hit. It's not a full stick of
That
butter.
came right out of the freezer.
But the butter does hit Kevin in the back of the head as you're trying to get downstairs.
And then
Thorn takes the rest
strength
of
of
it from his
cruel.
face and kind of wipes it on the sheets and goes back to sleep.
That's great. Those are not your sheets, bruh. That's crazy.
Captain
Oily
Butterbed
king.
over here.
Yeah.
That's butterpan. What does that imply? Crazy.
got a real goon
I just
sleeping in that
realized-
bed.
Oh my goodness! Don't bring me into this.
I don't know, that prank was pretty close to the edge.
Yeah, I'm on the edge of my
I-
seat, man.
I just realized something so frustrating, but also good. The ice storm spell, if I'm outdoors, I can do 2 clouds, and I never knew that.
Seriously?
Yeah, and it makes it into difficult terrain during the spell, and I just did never read it.
There's
Yeah,
your daily
there's
reminder
also-
to read your spells.
There's also a lingering
That's so
effect.
dumb. Like I could have been so much more powerful. I mean,
Well,
I guess I.
Everyone
Boogie
who
now.
ends their turn in there also takes damage for future reference.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody that
Yeah.
walked into it.
There we go. Well, read your spells. We
There
know
you
now
go.
for next time.
Yeah, I
All right.
should.
Aurelian
I mean,
is
we're going
gonna,
into a cave now, so there you go.
Aurelian's gonna grab some of the hay and he's gonna set up just a sleeping spot near the stove in case Onyx needs to go outside or anything like that.
Oh, look at you.
Surprisingly, Aurelian, the night was less cumbersome than you had initially expected after hearing the woeful stories of many new parents. It would appear that your new child is rather low maintenance. The night passes by
Nice.
with ease, Thorn waking up the most rested of all in a beautiful bed made of rock feathers. And Wyatt Herb sneaks out in the morning to admire the indescribably beautiful sunrise that only those staying on the Stratumos Isles are privy to. With no obstruction from the bottom up, you can see that sun cast brilliant rays of pink, purple, and green and blue in all directions, reflecting off the clouds. And Teodus walks in and says, "Good morning."
Sorry. Might I point out, technically Thorn's bed was not just made of rock feathers. It was made of rock feathers and butter.
It was buttery rock feathers.
That's wild.
And having eaten
Just soaked in
really well-cooked rock chops the day before, it was the perfect pairing.
Nice.
We're quite right.
The natural scent
Morning,
was
Teodus.
just beautiful.
Okay. I will wish
Thank you for letting us stay the night.
a good morning as well.
He nods and says, "You're most welcome. As I said, it really is the least I can do after you've cleansed this place of that foul evil. I am in your debt."
Do you think the elves might come back?
"I should hope not, but I cannot say for sure. I think it's time that I probably depart from this island for at least a little while and set up shop elsewhere. The vast majority of the Stratumos Isles are completely undiscovered, and I'm sure that while maybe this location is known to the elves, the vast majority of the Isles are not. I will find a sanctuary there."
That's fascinating. Well, I wish you the best of luck in doing so. It's a shame to leave this place, but I suppose it is for the best.
I've been here many, many years, and change never hurt anybody. Speaking of which,
I suppose
it might be time now for you to change your story and unlock the next chapter in the free people of Sherathia. I would be honored to take you to the Obsidian Cavern. Fallen! Tea!
Please do.
And the gnome scurries off to make some tea.
Dang.
Yeah,
DLC
that's
boy.
that's crazy. Well, I would be honored to be led by you. I suppose we should be going soon.
Take your time.
We must have
I'll
our
be
tea.
outside.
Yeah, I gotta have tea first. Priorities. man.
Yeah, I'll be out in an hour. Gotta butter up first.
There's butter in the bed if you need it.
Oh, I appreciate that. Why is there butter in the bed? Would you mind explaining that to me?
I have no idea. I just
You just woke up.
had butter all over, and there, little man is
It's
running
sweat
down.
from all the horsepower.
Little treat.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine
Hey,
with it. I'll use it for
look
breakfast. It's fine.
Kevin will go to Thorn, knowing that he's been caught in his joke, and be like, "Hi, buddy." Oh, there you are.
Butter.
Hey, buttery. How'd you
I
sleep?
was thinking that.
Hey, butter. I mean, buddy.
What's up?
Nothing. How'd you sleep?
Perfect. Even
Good.
better, actually.
Good.
Even butter, perhaps.
I mean, obviously, you know it was me that played that little joke on you.
Obviously.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no hard feelings, right? Like, you take jokes like that, right?
We'll see.
Okay.
The butter orc. The orc with the butter on his head.
As Kevin sleeps, Thorn sneaks in and cuts his head off.
Just violent. Just slaughter.
I mean,
them.
after the way he dealt with the anus tickler, I wouldn't be
I was
surprised.
gonna say
You
it's
can't
just
put
an
anything
orcish
past
hello,
him.
really.
Yeah, it's true.
Right?
Well, I was trying to be nice to the anus tickler, so that was more gentle.
Well, whatever
Really
you're
kind
gonna
of
do, know that it was me and I acted alone.
Fair enough.
So retribution only towards me, please.
I didn't say there was going to be anything. I'm just
Yeah,
hoping.
yeah, I know. And as I do, seeing earlier that Raylan slapped someone on the butt, I'm gonna be like, "Good game," and give him a little butt slap. And then I'm gonna walk back over to Illim. And I'm just gonna generally inquire like how he's doing, if he's okay to continue, and that kind of stuff. How you feeling?
He looks to you and relays that he's feeling much better. It would appear that the night in a real bed, surrounded by those he loves, has brought much comfort and goodwill to the heart of the little gnome. He seems prepped and ready to go for the day.
All right. Now we learned a valuable lesson about sneaking out, right?
So I don't understand.
Like leaving, referencing like him leaving the Paradise Inn before, and
Yes, he
Being in the
didn't
Creighton.
sneak out of the hatchery, if that's what you're saying.
No, I know that, but
Okay.
I mean, like, he shouldn't even like be here.
Yeah,
He should still be in
Yeah.
Korra.
he nods and says,
Well, I technically never snuck out. I did have a letter from Mrs. Huckleberry, if you'll recall. It was notarized and signed.
Yes,
Right,
but
by a legal
this-
team.
But now we'll think of this next time that we have to play mailman, right?
You know, yep, you bet. I would have got him. I would have had him, but
Yeah, I know you would have, buddy. But I mean, if me and you are here, who's back home helping mom and looking after her?
oh, that's a good point. Yep.
Why I
you're
left
right.
you there?
Nope. We need to hire
All right.
guards. You're right. It's decided.
Yes, we do. But the only way we can hire guards is if whenever we get back there, you work really hard with mom to make us some money.
Yeah. Our profit margins are slim as it is.
We need cash in the bank now.
Yeah, we're bleeding pretty bad. We got hosed by that
Oh,
guy who
still?
sold us.
Oh shoot!
The rot in the
Yeah.
basement was unbelievable.
Oh my
yeah,
goodness!
yeah. Well, you should have been working
the
on
whole
that.
building.
But
Don't tell me there's
Right.
asbestos.
There was asbestos.
No!
The Corrin Health and Safety Board shut us down while we were trying to do renovations.
Oh no!
It's just
didn't have the proper permits.
Oh shoot!
Oh man. All right. Well,
Next arc is just going to be us trying to make the Paradise Inn profitable.
What's that
Right,
home
yeah.
improvement TV show
Yes.
on HTV or HGTV? Was it?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the sitcom Home Improvement.
There's so many of them. I mean, yeah.
And Property Brothers.
Yeah, that's the one.
I think Bar Rescue would be a better.
There you go. That is
Parallel.
more fitting.
Did you ever see that TikTok of the DM who's like, his group's like, hey, I just want to, stay here and run our restaurant. And then it flash forwards like to the next session, and he's like, all right, give me a dexterity check to see if you burn those steaks. And they're just running tickets and stuff.
There's actually a card game I played on Tabletop Simulator. I forget what it's called, but it's a medieval tavern drinking card game. And it's like a ton of fun. What? We could like interplace that for like a session at the Paradise Inn or something.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, the filler episode.
What is it called? The Red Dragon Inn or something?
You say filler episode, Torag?
Oh, my bad.
I'm just saying.
No, I'm with that.
It would be nice to finally start to get a return on that investment.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, we sunk a lot of gold into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Gold.
And now
was
Kevin's
like all of our
feeling the heat
gold.
more than anybody because I'm the one that talked everybody into it.
You're sweating now.
Oh yeah,
it's a great idea, guys. 400 gold apiece.
Right.
While saving, saving Sherathia is great and all of that, it hasn't been great for paying the bills lately.
Yeah. There's been a dramatic lack of gold.
I love gold.
You'll have to take that one up with the Fairy Queen.
All right. Well, Kevin and Illim are going to start walking out.
Oh, sailors, it be the end of the weekend.
Alright, I'm gonna hold a hand down to Onyx and let him climb up my arm and rest on my shoulder again.
He scurries up, using his, and he kind of takes his claw and pierces a bit of the flesh on your wing membrane. You go, ah!
Bad little dragon.
You can't fly for the rest of the episode.
You have been permanently handicapped now.
No!
By your son.
No!
That's crazy.
You all embark on the airship, and you leave the cozy confines of Teodus's hatchery.
Someone's missing.
Who are we missing? Raylan.
Little guy.
Is that canon?
Onyx.
You're missing Raylan?
Yeah, I slipped. I slipped and fell getting onto the ship.
Oh shoot! That's a death.
Yeah, I'm just dangling.
crazy.
I caught the bottom. You guys just don't see me dangling for the entire ride.
The rest of the trip.
Just scraping on the barnacles on the bottom of the ship.
Just keel hauling yourself.
Jump off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys are flying it, it's taken a couple of hours of travel time, and during the trip there, Teodus has some information to impart before you continue. He says, "I must warn you, I myself have not traveled here. For all intents and purposes, I haven't traveled here, but there are stories that go along with the Obsidian Caverns." Stories of war. Stories of great beasts crawling into the confines of the caves and finding refuge there. And while the wars were many, many years ago between elves and men, there are whispers that spirits linger on. I would be careful. But I have a feeling that you, as he points to Raylan, might have a knack for finding your way around. And with that, the airship comes down to a land on the foothills of the Obsidian Cavern. You embark, and Teodus takes his staff and begins to hike, and you all follow him through the forest until you reach the massive hills of what you can only assume to be the Obsidian Cavern itself. Wind howls through like blowing on the top of a bottle, giving off a shrill shriek. And he says, "This is where I must end my journey, and you must begin yours. If you do find it, just know that you will always be welcome at my hatchery, and there will always be hot tea and hot embers for your dragon kin. And if you find any eggs, I pray that I will be the first to know. Best of luck, gentlemen.
Hey.
And it is an honor having served with you."
I hope it's not the last time.
Thank you, Teodus.
Hope it's the last time, my friend. As he smiles endearingly towards the dwarf. He says, "You have fire in your heart."
Aurelian is going
Yeah, no, I didn't even mean it like that.
Aurelian is gonna give a a nod to Teodus and in Draconic say thank you, friend.
He smiles as he hears Draconic, and he responds with an affirmation in Draconic, and he has a twinkle in his eye, and he makes eye contact with Raylan and gives him a wink. And with that, fluffs his robe, grasps his staff, and sets off. Gentlemen, let's take our 10-minute break. We will see you back at 7:42. See you soon.
here again. I'll get my camera on ASAP here.
Until you do, Torok has all the power. He is in the GM seat.
Okay, so boys, what we're gonna do today?
I'm Kevin. Woohoo!
I've actually prepared a different campaign for us. We're gonna shift gears.
Welcome back, gentlemen. We pick back up at the foothills of the Obsidian Cavern.
I love the music.
Oh,
keep your eye out for any Draugr.
Oh, hey. We ain't in Norway.
As you enter, you feel a chill as wind is piercing through each of the respective tunnels. A reminder, gentlemen, this is a mega dungeon. And so please go as a group and don't go spinning off in different directions. If you do, consequences will befall you. Every step has real consequences.
Dude, this map is huge. Like, zoom out.
It's a big boy.
Big boy.
Well, Teodus did say that Raylan may have some ability to navigate these caverns. Perhaps we should rely on his intuition.
Well,
yeah.
I'd like to look around and see if anything seems familiar.
Nothing yet.
I'm gonna lick my finger and hold it up.
Raylan looks.
Right.
Raylan looks to his left, then to his right.
Rock.
The camera moves in, slow,
Right.
and he says, "I have no memory of this place."
The black bars up here.
While Raylan's doing that, I would like to survey wildlife.
You study details in the wilderness to determine the presence of nearby creatures.
What a nerd.
You can hear
Says the wizard.
the rasping, the pit-pat of some clicky talons on stone. Last time you heard that, you were in the cave of Zerixvosb.
Oh, no. Please, no.
Am I gonna get jump scared again? I never thought I'd get jump scared in like a top-down tabletop view.
Shouldn't happen.
Oh man!
From the corridor
I'm at a
to your
loss here,
left,
guys.
you hear a gasp, kind of echoing through the cavern. It seems a ways off, and the sound that Wyatt picked up on was from the right.
Does anybody have the bullhorn ability?
Hey, that's crazy. What's an actual horn? That would stand to reason.
I have to say there is a natural draw to this tunnel right here.
Okay.
You mean the one
You're the leader.
making noises?
Kind of an L to leave whoever's there, but you know, I'm not going to complain about it.
My thought is if they've been in this cave for this long,
What's another day?
They could stand a couple more minutes.
Yeah, you're right.
Watch us try.
It's already made a decision.
If you had been a few minutes earlier, I would have lived.
My baby is dead.
Oh, this is
You enter into
This is
a
quite-
cavern of bioluminescent fungi. Orange in the middle, purple and blues and reds, all sending shimmering light off the cavern's walls. And as you step, you do notice that you're stepping in webbing.
Ooh.
There's a crunch of bones underneath your feet.
Oh, it's that damn spider thing again.
Wyatt. Do you know anything about these fungi?
I I was just about to ask them. Can I communicate with them? Can I see how they're doing?
Do you have an ability to?
Well, I am a plant. I was hoping. Maybe
plant.
Yeah, I could just kind of.
Actually, hang on. You're a plant from who?
Maleshi.
Who sent you?
He's Russian.
Good one.
I knew it. I knew you weren't from around here.
Yeah. Is there any way I can?
Yeah. He takes his braid and the tendrils of his braid. He locks in like Alex.
Right. Oh my goodness.
You touch down on the fungus and you feel a sense of peace, undisturbed by the woes of mankind for many, many years. Here is a place where nature has been left untouched. And yet you do feel the presence of one lurking, one watching.
I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna tell him there is something in here, but come here, gather around, y'all. Come here. I'm gonna guide everyone over to this blue mushroom. Everybody's gathered around. Check this out. I'm gonna put 2 hands out and I'm gonna use my morphic manipulation.
No way. What is this?
You've attuned your natural aura to that of a plant life, coaxing it to grow faster than normal. You sit for 10 minutes with a small, natural, non-creature plant, such as a lone flower, small bush, or potted succulent, while you bring your aura in tune through meditation. You coax the plant to advance one stage in its life cycle, from seed to sprout, sprout to plant, plant to flower, flower to fruit.
I just like to try to make one of the mushrooms bigger.
As soon as
we about to sit here for 10 minutes.
You sit down in a meditative state, and everyone sort of looks on to Wyatt. And as you do a hum, the mushroom in front of you sprouts up, contorting, ripping out of its primordial confines, and growing about 2 sizes larger. And as it does, suddenly in front of you, a hairy, massive spider has been disturbed from its resting spot. Gentlemen, roll for initiative, unless you would like to take a non-hostile approach.
I'm going to turn I'm going to turn everyone and go, that wasn't supposed to happen.
We can talk.
I'm gonna wave to the tarantula and be like, "Oh, hey there, bud.
Who are you?" Okay.
Yeah, can I try and whoa. Can I try and calm her down before she attacks us?
The first one is for Aurelian. Aurelian will hello. It doesn't seem to respond very well. You can make the same check there, Wyatt.
Okay. Oh,
the 2. Unfortunately, this will not work, and it will be engaging in combat with you.
Bummer.
We're not very good at that kind of thing.
Oh,
Aurelian.
Hey, this music is cool.
I vibe with the spider fighting music.
I'm actually kind of glad we fighting now.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just gonna move up to right there. I'm gonna target the spooter, and I'm gonna poke it with my sword.
It will be a miss, unfortunately.
You right behind him. How'd you miss that?
I'm gonna try and poke it again. And I'm gonna miss.
Each one, you're just repulsed by its arachnid form. You just kind of,
That's my turn.
So disgusting. Raylan, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Can anybody guess? I'm gonna rage.
Oh, he gets mad.
And I'm gonna use giant stature.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, taking up the whole cave over here.
Yeah. Hunched over. I'm gonna stab him.
It's like a low key.
Yeah, just on all fours.
You cut off a little bit of its toe.
Yeah.
Torok, you're up.
Okay, sweet.
And
I'm gonna cast Produce Flame, and I'm gonna use it to throw a punch at the spider.
Nice.
Like a flaming
Critical hit.
fist. Nice.
Wow.
This is my first melee attack like almost ever.
A flaming fist.
Did you roll crit, or is that going to be... I'm taking double.
That's normal. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
double.
we don't have the option to roll crits on spells.
Gotcha. You
And
see...
so after that, I'm gonna move backwards.
Okay. With one, it's one
Just punch
motion
and run.
as you you just boom, and you leap back, and you can see the flame begin to lick at the hairs, and it recoils.
Oh, I wish I was a warrior sometimes.
Time to pull a tree
Okay,
trunks.
sorry, that's the end of my turn. Yeah, but Torque died.
Thorn, you're up.
I'm gonna rage. Okay. And I think I can reach from here. Oh. What the?
You dropped his weapon in his rage.
Oh my god.
So mad that he just drops that thing.
What the heck?
What if he just rolled with it and went for a bite?
It was like a mic drop, but an axe drop.
Yeah.
Another critical hit against the spider. Did you roll crit damage there? You did. 46 damage on the spider. You see
nice.
the arachnophobe Thorn just BAM! Out of sheer horror and surprise. That thing just comes out of that mushroom. Just reacts and chops off one of its legs.
Good job.
Do you have reach on that axe? That
Yeah, good question. If not, we'll say that last one didn't hit. Don't think you do. So you made a movement there.
Alright.
You still get the attack?
It's still alive.
It is, yes.
Can I check on the state of it?
Yeah.
How?
Make a perception
Is that-
roll.
Okay, cool. Is that in action?
It will be,
Oh, there
yes.
it is. Okay. Nice.
Oh, nice. Good job. You really know the state of that thing.
those crits.
There you go.
Want to know everything.
Oh, good
But
job.
is it? I mean, like mentally, is it feeling discouraged? Can I tell?
Oh, wait, that's what you wanted?
It feels horrified at these intruders that have just barged into its home.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That's exactly
like
what you
that?
want when you're breaking a mare. So I'm going to attempt to climb on top of it.
Oh my gosh.
shot!
Wyatt.
No.
Wait, why does it say Thonker Bjonkson? Perception check success.
Oh, weird.
You probably had Thonker
Oh.
still selected whenever you moved him. And
Oh
then
no,
put the
it's his
perception
player
in.
character. I gotta change that. There we go. Perfect.
Conker walks in.
Oh,
Hey,
oh,
guys. That'd be crazy.
So yeah, so I will use my second action to try and climb on top of it.
Okay, do you have Titan
my
Wrangler?
I don't.
Okay, so let me just.
Just going
Yeah,
on
no.
broad.
So Titan Wrestler is disarm, grapple, reposition, shove, or trip creatures 2 sizes larger. I will make an. How am I going to do this? I'm going to say it's going to be against its fort save, which is a 15, and you're going to have to do an either acrobatics or athletics check of your choice.
I'll take that. I'll take an acrobatics.
Acrobatics DC 25. Here we go. Will be a failure,
Bummer.
unfortunately. You do have the buff, though, to make that work. The hairs are too prickly as they're standing up on edge, and you find your leaves getting poked as you try and make contact with the creature.
I only got one more item, or one more.
It was a leg, probably.
I'm gonna try one more time to climb on top of it.
Okay. You can use the same check. And this will be a success. You cushion yourself and you jump on top of it, and it reels, bucking upwards, its legs kind of flicking out, exposing its fangs and its abdomen towards the others. You are on top of it for now.
The giant tarantula is going to take its turn.
Yeah, that's all 3.
Using hair barrage, it's going to flick its legs up, flinging spiky hairs in a 15-foot cone. Right here. Kevin, Illim, and Raylan are going to need a DC 25 reflex saving throw. I will roll for Illim.
Is it in the chat, or do we just roll it?
It's in the chat. You can click on the basic reflex save.
Yes. Okay.
Illim fails, Raylan succeeds, and Kevin fails. There will be 4 d6 piercing damage. Raylan, take half.
I will make a vindictive strike against the tarantula.
Okay.
Nice.
Hitting the spider this time around, that will hit by 9. 1 away from a crit. Roll your damage.
Nice.
Slicing down, doing 30 damage. Cutting off another one of its leg as it goes reeling. And after successfully hitting Kevin Huckleberry, it will use its knockdown ability. After its last action with a successful strike, it will attempt to trip Kevin, making an athletics check against your reflex DC, which in this case, Kevin, is going to be a 25. Here it goes. And that will be a failure. 1 away from success. Kevin, you're up.
Oh yeah, bitch.
Yeah.
This is tough, because I know Herb's trying to
Yeah, should be.
ride it.
The brother can do in a situation like that. Fireball him now.
Try and demoralize it, make it easier on him.
Yeah, so
Sure,
I'm casting Dirge of Doom.
That's a good idea.
Frightened 1.
I'm just looking through my spells. I don't think I have any. Since Illim's not in combat, when can I move him?
I'm controlling Illim right now.
Okay, when does he move?
Yeah, I guess
Did
he
the
should
limb
be in
free will
combat.
drop?
I'll roll his initiative here. Natural 20 from Illim. With a 31,
Nice.
he's up next, right after you.
Okay, cool.
Beauty.
5, 10, 15, and yeah, because I know why it's trying to ride it, I'm just going to end my turn.
Appreciate that.
All right. Illim is going to disengage and do the same thing. He is also going to use one of his actions. Oh no, where is it? To use... How does he use his wand here?
Hey, Force Barrage. Cool.
Yeah, it's not showing up in his actions though.
Oh,
Do you know how to
weird.
tune?
Because it's a wand.
It's gotta be attuned to him, I think.
Is it in his spells? Would it show up? Oh,
it
it's
should
in his
be in your-
spells. It's in his spells, not his actions.
Nice.
Yeah. He will cast Force Barrage, doing 4
that's a cool-
damage against the
yeah,
tarantula. All right, and Aurelian, you're up next. Everybody, they see Illim do his attack and claps all around for him.
Oh, hey, nice.
As a free bonus action, can I pat him on the head?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
No, it's an action. Man.
All right. So, seeing that Wyatt Herb is attempting to tame this beast, Aurelian is gonna do what he can to assist, and he will attempt a demoralize.
Voice cold as death.
Just gaslight the thing.
Channeling the energy of the Crimson Oath into your voice, you pronounce a threat in a tone so icy it freezes the blood. All right, yeah. Demoralize check.
All right. Let me just.
It is going to be against his will DC. which in this case is a 19. This is an easy one.
All right, and I will say in Draconic, because it doesn't actually matter what language I use. He doesn't have to understand
penalty.
it. And
Nice.
I will say submit.
Say anything.
All right, that give me the roll, and that will be a success by 3.
Nice. Could have said cool.
It's still applying the language penalty as well, so that should actually be
perfect.
Nice.
That is frightened 1.
Should it be frightened 2?
Because Dirge?
So hang on.
Because I doomed him.
Yeah, he is frightened 2. Sorry, he is.
Okay.
It just says frightened 1 as I add another frightened 1.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay,
Dude,
so I did
has potential to be so sick.
So that's that, and I will. I mean, I have one more action, but I will end my turn there.
All right.
We're playing Ark Survival right now, guys.
You hear
This is
something
nuts.
squeezing out of the rock passage behind you, Raylan, during your turn. You see something peep around the corner.
Nope, go back.
And it's fanatically grabbing itself towards you. With its tongue flickering in and out.
Give it the bonk, Raylan.
Ugly.
It is kind of ugly.
Ain't from around these
Okay.
parts.
All right. Seeing this, I'm gonna do a little hop here. Can I not move? Can I hold on the move for now?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
All right. Okay.
He says you can do whatever you want.
1,000,000 gold to everyone.
Hey,
And that will be 10 damage against the spider.
Uh-oh, really?
Not killing it.
That's just
That
good. It's
doesn't
like a
kill it.
Pokemon.
Yeah, I was thinking that's
Yeah,
like
no, you want it in the red. For the
No,
Pokeball,
not again.
That's the better chance.
Wait, are you trying to kill it?
15 damage this time. You slay the spider, cutting its abdomen open as it spills out webbage and green goo.
Oh. Okay.
I'm sorry, Herb.
That's all right. We'll get the next one.
Yeah, we'll find another guy to tame.
I'm gonna point at the jungle drake.
Hey, you're next, bucko. Torok, you're up.
Sweet. I'm going to be targeting the jungle drake now, and he is just about 50 feet away from me. So I'm going to cast. just one moment. I'll get there. I'm going to cast needle darts. Cantrip. And I'm going to roll for attack.
And that will be
Oh,
a
sweet.
hit. Critically hitting.
Awesome. That's
Nice.
yeah. So I can't do double
That's
damage,
fine.
of course.
I'll just
but-
take double. Goodness sakes.
Hey, pretty good. 36.
This thing is coming
Awesome.
out, just squealing at Raylan, seeing him intrude upon his home with blood lust in its eyes. It just fanatically drags itself towards you, and the needles just suddenly come over Raylan, pinning it, and it squeals in pain. It's not looking
Sweet.
good.
I'm going to move right here, and then I'll end my turn.
Thorn, you're
Awesome.
up.
Okay. I'll move up here. Right here. Get comfy and cozy.
Hey, brave.
The jungle drake, after reeling from the needles, the multitude of needles that has pierced its wing membrane, is just going to writhe and twist and look at at you with dread in its eyes and going to lash out with its fangs, missing, following up with its stinger and its back tail, lashing out towards you. And that will be a hit, making an impact. Please make a DC 24 Fortitude save. Thorn. That will be a critical success.
Whoa,
so you're going to take half damage here.
Let's go.
Sorry, you're taking full damage, but you're not taking the poison effect. So take 18 damage.
Okay. Freaking Drake, man.
Yeah. Drake.
And it is going to use its move called Dr. Disrespect Grab.
Right?
No.
Yeah, I knew it.
Roll of 8.
It just had to pull out the Dr. Disrespect. It is going to... Grab's not in.
Oh, that's crazy,
It's going
bro.
to make a grab attack on you.
Thought Drake only liked minors, dude.
It seems to have been confused at your age.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, don't let him see a
It
limp.
does
No,
like
he's only
miners.
85.
That's why he's in a cave.
Exactly. He would do well at Mount Myers.
Yeah.
It's going to take an athletics check against your fortitude DC, which is a 28. Oh boy, picked the wrong guy for this. That's gonna fail. All right, that's the Jungle Drake's turn. And
Tried to
White
touch
Herb.
me.
So I'm gonna have Aurelian throw me onto the dragon. No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing that.
me.
Um,
Every enemy.
That's awesome.
Bro,
Nah,
gotta
this
make
thing's-
that joke.
that thing's ugly. That's not.
He's too skinny too. He can't hold
That's-
you.
That's not a beautiful
Aurelian is going
creature
to
of
be
nature.
mildly offended.
You thought the tarantula was beautiful, but this thing's ugly?
Yeah, look at
Like-
its neck.
I
too
know
long.
it's not a true dragon.
See, that's
he's
adorable.
ugly, bro.
And
You like
compared
that thing?
compared to this,
100%.
I like the Drake better, actually.
I would agree with that.
I think you guys are missing
I mean,
something.
they ain't. Yeah, maybe we are. It's possible.
Regardless, I'm going to use an action and I'm going to close all 8 eyes of the spider.
For one of your actions.
Do spiders have eyelids?
I don't know.
That's so good.
Do you want to place a leaf over each one, maybe?
yeah, that's what I'll do.
Yeah, that's
fair.
Hey, bro. I really hope it
It's
wasn't
actually
a
crazy.
jumping spider type where they have the really cute, like, 2 big eyes. The kind of like front facing one. Jumping
Oh, I
spiders are
hope
actually
not.
really cute.
They are
They
They're
are
pretty
very cute.
cool.
It's not
And,
right, Sam?
Well, no,
No,
the picture
tarantula.
the picture showed you it is a tarantula. I would argue with cute,
Right.
but to each his own.
They're fuzzy.
Just a fuzzy little
Yeah.
guy.
This is the one
yeah.
time. This is the one time Sam isn't trying to make us feel bad about killing somebody.
I shoot
It's
the
too
drake.
tempting.
Yeah, it had its young behind it.
Oh,
Yeah.
You see its
Oh,
kindergarten
shoot.
child in tow as its
Oh,
body
no.
falls to the floor.
Shoot.
well,
Mother.
I missed both my shots, and I end my turn.
All right, Kevin Huckleberry.
Shame. Shameful turn.
Dirge of Doom on that guy. You got him as frightened one.
Yes, sir.
Nice. And then Phase Bolt.
Give me an attack roll. That will be a hit by 5.
Wow, that's a lot of dice. Oh.
Takes 9
And
damage.
Just D4.
A limb
All
will
right.
be targeting the Jungle Drake and will use his wand to cast Force Barrage, doing 2 damage from a limb. Aurelian.
And then have a limb move here.
Sure.
Thank you.
All right. 2 actions. Nah. Aurelian is going to take 2 actions to move up to the Drake. And then he is going to make a strike against it.
Fortunately missing with a 2, missed by 3.
So close to a crit, too. Alright, and that will end my turn.
All right, Raylan Ugwe.
All right, I'm going to take a step of bloodlust forward.
Oh, hey, nice. I'm big on that.
That's my action. That's my action, actually.
So sorry, where do you want to?
I moved. And I strike for 13 damage.
All right, you pierce right in between your 2 friends. They just see a blade stick in between their shoulders. Whoa! As it pierces the jungle drake.
Like a telephone pole.
Yeah. And it reels back and comes back forward again. Doing 11 damage. Torok.
Sweet. The thorn is kind of in the way, so I can't really do. Well, actually, I think I can justify needle darts.
Pull one and bend around him.
Pardon?
It's just
I wanted and bend
exactly like
the bullets.
I think it's right. I'll just bend the bullets around him. This is kind of like having a gun, actually.
The Halo Needler.
That will be a hit by 9, 1 away from a critical hit.
Oh, too bad, bro. Pretty good though. Even still, happy with it. Okay, that's pretty good.
And that will be 15 damage. Thorn and Aurelian, after seeing a halberd go right past them, just regaining their breath, they just see a barrage of needles. Just
right
piercing,
between them.
right in between all crevices of their bodies.
Oh my!
They're in the splash zone.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, don't get your ears pierced. That's what they say.
They do say that.
Yes, I have heard that.
I didn't make that up.
I'm gonna go to bite its head off.
Whoa. You wanna...
Canadians have glares?
Oh, yeah, man.
Biden what?
Oh, I didn't realize.
Sorry.
You guys are so developed.
I just have to see if this is... We're developing. We're not developed.
I'm just kidding.
So this is a large-sized creature. You are a medium-sized creature. I'll give it to you if you bite at the neck, but you can't wrap your entire mouth around his head.
That's fine. I don't need to swallow his head. I just need to bite it off.
Okay, give me an attack roll. Let's see if it works. With a 21, will it do it?
Oh my god.
It is enough. You just see the main maniacal orc jump on it, jump onto its neck, and tear its head from neck. And
it's
he's got
Aussie lock stand.
It's Aussie. Yeah, gentlemen, you have completed this encounter.
That was pretty metal, Thorn.
Kevin sees that and starts playing Crazy Train.
just for future reference, could you have taken his whole head in your mouth?
Asking for a friend.
Right.
That's crazy.
I don't think you have that ability.
Thalia was asking, yeah.
Oh, for Thalia, anything, you know?
Dislocate the jaw.
That orc brutality can come in handy.
Exactly. Runs in the family.
Oh, man.
It's raging on that thing.
You know it.
Give him the old thorn tua and spit on that thing.
Gentlemen, please add 275 experience to your sheets.
Nice.
Not just from this encounter, but from the clearing of the Draconic Cult as well.
So
Sweet.
what are we at now?
795.
Okay. Yeah, I was there for the other encounters last
Yeah. Oh, you're still down a level. You're down a level.
That would suck so bad, like in the end game. You can't hit a shot. There's no chance
Yeah.
you're getting any AC.
So tough. You missed 3 sessions.
Hey,
Lord.
I'm not referring to you. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Eating gummy worms, bro.
The other guy that missed all those sessions.
Yeah, I'm consuming right now.
Awesome. Those look like the good ones too, like the trolley ones. The
Hey,
two color.
I'm glad you approve.
They're the best, man.
I don't think they are, but they are pretty solid either way. I'm thankful.
21.
Are they?
Raylan, you see this to be obviously the lair of where the tarantula laid. Bones of its victims past lie around, and you can see old carcasses of dead, smaller spiders littered around. Perhaps some of its offspring that never made it.
I'd like to check the old bones for loot or anything.
Give me a... you did make a perception check? 21?
Yeah.
As you loot around, you find...
Not a nest. It's a tomb.
a wand of dumbfounding doom, 3rd level.
That is a whimsical wand.
That's so whimsical, bruh. Dumbfounding doom.
Like in a fight for your life, I cast dumbfounding doom.
That's crazy.
Ooh.
It's dumbfounding doom, not dumbfounding doom.
Right.
Leviosa.
Right.
Show the target of potential death that's gruesome and absurd.
That's not whimsical.
That's pretty serious.
It makes absurd sounds when activated, such as a honking horn, a manic giggle, or a daydreamy sigh. That's hilarious. That is pretty whimsical.
Dude, Illim needs one of those. It's just in combat. You
Bro, that would be nuts.
You just like see him cast the wand and...
Hey, that's crazy. You put the emoji in.
They're seeing an absurd and brutal, gruesome death while a fucking air horn's going on. That's wild.
The reverb fart.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The robot.
Vine boom.
Just watching your own death in the hands of your wife or whatever.
Wow, this thing's actually sick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You just see like Doritos and Mountain Dew appear on the screen.
Yeah.
60 no scope.
Oh,
That's so crazy. Nice.
I'm gonna pocket this for now. Illim's got the fire wand, and I wanna sit on it if that's cool with you guys.
Oh yeah, man, you found it.
Spin for all I care.
That thing'll snap as you're sitting
Sit
on
and spin.
Random loot is super fun.
That is sick. Yeah, I like that.
This is very cool.
I hasn't been here in 3 sessions. Loots one thing, finds that. I went out of my way to loot all last session. Found nothing. Some girls have all the luck.
Dang.
Well, Raylan, what do your senses tell you to do now?
I'd like to step out back into the fungi, and I put my pinky in my mouth and hold it out to the air, and I sense for any sensations.
You feel nothing.
I got nothing, guys.
The sun was in my eyes. I couldn't see. All right,
hey,
let's just choose away then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Can you check out these mushrooms for me and let me know what they're like, if possible.
Yeah. But
are they friendly?
I'd like to sit down and see what can I see what would happen if you were to ingest one of these mushrooms?
It would likely not have the same effect on a leshy as it would a more flesh-bound creature.
He doesn't know that, so I'm gonna grab a mushroom. I'm gonna grab 2 mushrooms. I'm gonna hand him one, and I'm gonna go. I don't know. Let's find out.
Which color do you grab?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna ask him, what's your favorite color there?
Nice. The safest color. I don't know.
I'm gonna grab a red one.
That's definitely the safest color.
Right.
The explosive mushroom.
Yes.
But I'm gonna grab 2 red ones. You know?
Okay. If we die, we die together.
Yeah. So be it. And I'll hand him a red one and cheers.
Cheers. You go first.
All right.
Before they go, I'd like to just wander off and sniff a red one just before they bite, just to see what the aroma is.
It smells,
Get the lingering scent.
It smells of insanity.
Okay, and
cheers, brother.
Wait.
You didn't hear that, Thorn. If you were planning.
No.
Raylan sniffs it and just looks up at Thorn, who's chomping down on this mushroom.
I will eat mine first. I'll throw it back.
That wand is worth 500 gold.
That's its buy price.
Oh, my bad.
Wyatt, as you chomp down on the mushroom, it tastes of ember. Kind of burnt. It's not the best you've ever had, but you finish chewing and you look up and you see Thorn holding the mushroom with a bite out of it, and his eyes are just wide. And he gives off an ear-piercing shriek and takes off.
No. Oh, God. I'm having
Are we just gonna run and go?
Gentlemen, I grabbed the wrong mushroom.
I trusted you.
Let's grab some more for the road.
These random glowing mushrooms in this cave. What could possibly go wrong?
I'm gonna hurry after him.
Fungus and plants are actually surprisingly very different.
Now we know. All right.
As Kevin's running by these mushrooms here, can I grab a purple one?
Yeah.
I want in on this.
Smell them all first, guys.
Yeah, let's not separate too much.
What?
Yeah, dang. Actually, I'd like to grab an extra upon seeing Thorn run off in a craze. I'm gonna pluck a couple red mushrooms.
Feed one of them to Ilvazor.
I was wondering what would happen.
Okay, so
Nobody saw him come this way,
I'm
did they?
gone. Holy shit.
he's really gone.
I know how to run, so.
Where'd he go?
Guys, also, before I get too far.
Lost Thorn.
Bro, it's actually gone.
Damn.
I'm scared to search on my own.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. Should we regroup back at the stairs? The entrance here?
I suppose, yeah.
Dude, yeah, what if we all split up as soon and all got killed or whatever?
Don't you know?
We'll send a limb off in that tunnel. I'll go there.
I have a hunch. I wonder if we follow where that sound came from before.
Wait. Before we do that, I have an idea.
Let's hear it, Wyatt.
This might sound crazy, but I did grab a couple extra red mushrooms. One of y'all could eat one, and we could follow you. Maybe you lead us to Thorn.
Let's just say that the person who eats the mushroom would run off to the same place. We don't know that.
We don't.
Raylan says, "Give me that."
Entirely randomly.
Okay, so we have 2 people eat the red mushrooms. If they go different directions, then we know they're probably not going the same place.
Raylan says,
worse and worse
give me that.
by the moment.
Sounds perfect.
Give me that. Give me that.
Did you do
And he
giant
reaches
stature
out.
first?
He reaches out. Yeah.
I'm gonna hand him a
So
down the
Kevin wants to speak up. Hold on, before you eat that, and I'm gonna pull out rope
Yeah.
from my
so smart.
from my bag, and I'm gonna tie it around just around your, or I'm gonna go up to Raylan and be like, "Hey, is it okay with you if I tie this just around your waist, so we sort of have like a trail, so we know where you go?" In case you're
Let's
like
have
super
permission to
fast.
touch you.
What's the length of rope?
Good question. I think
He can
50
just
feet.
guide us, you know.
Just don't run further than that, okay?
I'll like pull you guys like a sled.
Yeah, we just all hang on.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
I'll go giant stature when I eat it. Who knows?
Oh shit.
That's nuts. I think you'd be able to pull all of us.
I want to take. Am I allowed to do this? Will you consent?
Oh, I thought you were asking me to-
So question. So suppose I do, in an uncontrolled state, I do go giant stature. How do we know the rope's just not gonna break?
Well, it hasn't split your. Well, every time you go giant stature, it doesn't split your hospital gown. So.
Well, that's because it's got, some leeway. It's not fully
Stretchable material.
I think that your armholes would break
No,
out
it just
there.
turns into a bib. It's just like
His arms get the same size. I just buckered.
cannon.
It's
Okay,
the old Hulk question.
If that's the case,
Yeah.
then how about I poke a hole in the bottom of the hospital gown and I tie it to the hospital gown?
You can start poking holes in his only article of clothing.
Yeah, come on.
He's
still wearing
in
that?
this world.
All right, cool.
eat
Kevin takes the rope, puts it back in his bag, and
No.
comes back here.
All right.
Don't listen
All
to
right.
logic.
We tie
what if we tied
around
it around
his
his
waist,
leg?
and I think he guides us like a sled dog kind of
Yeah.
a thing.
That's exactly
his
what I was
bag.
going for, but it's a bad idea. So
No, I think it's a good
I'm not saying
idea.
it's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's just a what if. A what if.
Let's do
All
his
right,
leg
yeah,
instead. so it doesn't
whatever.
split his
Spend
mind.
it.
Well,
I still
instead
think
of
this whole thing is a bad idea.
no, that's
Oh,
a good
that's actually
idea.
a good
It's a
point.
good one. It's a good
It's a
one.
bunch of good ideas built on a foundational bad idea. But because it's all good ideas based off of that, I think it's a good idea.
That's not
I
how the
think we're doing a
transitive
lot-
property works.
Given what we're working with, we're doing pretty well, I think.
Okay, all right, cinch it around me. Cinch it around me.
We're
Let's
working
go.
with a bad set of cards, but we're
I
making
think,
good moves.
yeah, I think when you do the math, the Pire Pals collectively have a negative amount of brain cells.
Like each of us are smart enough on our own, but not together.
Yeah. So when
All
you
right.
add them all up, it adds up to negative.
Somehow, yeah.
So I would like to have grabbed 4 small red mushrooms, and I will hand one to Raylan. I'm gonna go. You sure about this?
As sure as I've ever been.
I'm sure that this is a bad idea.
You gotta be
what-
telling him that you told him so.
Are you? Who's tying the rope around my waist?
I
Haven't you
I
looked for it?
already put my rope back.
Okay,
Kevin saw that from what he perceived when you were asking those questions is that I think that you're asking those questions because you're gonna like freak out. So Kevin's not gonna do it.
Okay, Torok will do it then.
Okay, Torek, come tie the rope around my waist, but can you tie it in a way that so it's like a loop? So the end of the rope is like a loop,
smart.
and then the rope goes through the loop so that the hole can
cinch.
change size, but it
You know
can
what? I'll
cinch
just solder
down.
the rope with my flame spell, so it won't even be able to move
Oh,
at all.
perfect.
How's it?
Perfect.
I'm playing. Yeah, do I have to do a performance
it.
check for my knots or something?
Melt.
Yes, you do.
I shouldn't ask that.
Promise that.
My performance.
Do we have any homework to do over the weekend?
He's
Right,
communing
no,
with Sampiris.
Yeah, facts with the teacher. All right. Oh, I have a -1 to performance. You want me to do this? Torok stumbling around. Okay, I ate a couple of those mushrooms. Oh, it didn't roll.
Ooh.
Oh, it
Well-
rolled.
Oh, I'm just lagging. Oh, that's our knot.
Wyatt's gonna double
Rock
check
looks
this
at it.
knot.
Torok thinks it's great.
No, he recognizes that you think it's great. And just based on all that, I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna double check this. Not here.
I told you I went to Dwarf Scouts, says Torok.
Looks pretty good.
Upon some inspection, it looks pretty horrific. You can make a performance check as well to try and tie up this shoddy work here.
Yeah, I'd like to just tweak it a little
what are you
bit.
doing?
But I don't want anyone to know that I'm fixing the rope. I still like it to be...
With a critical success, you very inconspicuously, unbeknownst to Torok, just kind of change it up and give it a once-over.
Nah, that's a hell of a knot, son. Well done.
I appreciate that. I told you I can tie a knot.
And, all right, everybody grab on tight.
Okay. Holding the rope. Yeah, you've got your mushroom, correct? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
This is so much fun.
I give right. I pinch my nose. I make a bail, and I just have the stem. I clean it off the stem.
As soon as you bite it, Raylan's eyes go wide.
Oh boy!
And he looks towards Kevin. For about 5 seconds, he holds his gaze, and then runs, takes off.
Are we like getting dragged along?
To the northern cave.
50 feet.
Carry on that way, and then take a left, Raylan.
This is so exciting, dude.
The sight you see before you is Thorn with a bear gnawing on the back of his leg like a chicken bone. And Thorn seems sort of unfazed by it. He's just sort of staring at the cave wall as his leg is just bleeding profusely, and you just hear this bear.
I'd like to kick Thorn's leg out of there and put my leg in there.
You have no control over your out of your body under your body right now. Raylan kind of sits next to Thorn and stares at the wall, and the bear kind of looks over and begins to bite down. I'm going to have 1d12 piercing damage to both of you.
Oh.
Sam, when he's sitting there staring at the wall, is he just like mouth open, just...
Yes.
Why is my mouth got to be open?
Hey, I got an idea. That could be a naughty idea.
Okay, I'm gonna... Why it's gonna... Hold. I have another idea.
This bear's actively gnawing on Thorn's leg.
So the bear's pretty occupied with the leg, correct?
Yes. Although, as you guys all pile in, it looks up from its meal that it's been enjoying.
I'm going to turn to the group and I'm going to go, I'm going to try and sneak this mushroom into the bear's mouth. And let's see what happens.
Kevin says,
do it.
That's a great idea. And I'm going to pull out a purple mushroom and say, I'm going to try to sneak this into Raylan's mouth.
I like that plan.
That could fix him.
Now I'm going to go, wait. I got one better. I got one more red mushroom. I'll tell you what, if you eat this, who knows what could happen?
Nah, I can't eat it.
Unexplored territory.
Aurelian is currently face-palming so hard. Like,
you just never know
what could happen.
So
we've tried it twice.
We haven't engaged in combat or anything, right?
Not yet, no. The bear is looking at you.
I would like
We could talk to him.
With one arm up, I would like to calmly make my way towards the bear.
I'm going to need an animal handling check. What is animal?
That's how they do it in movies. Just hold the hand up.
What is this skill called? Frickin' D&D in their copyright.
Nature? Animal handling? I have command an animal, but I don't have...
I'm about to lay hands on this bear.
It would be maybe a command animal.
What's command?
Nature? Perhaps?
Command is an action. Yeah, it's an attempt to nature check against the will DC. So throw... the will DC is going to be 23. Give it a go.
Here we go.
This is so nutty.
Natural 20!
My God.
Natural 20. The animal will do as you command on his next turn. And it is a crit, so a little bit more than that.
So I would like to slowly make my way to the animal and present him the red mushroom. And maybe as he's gnawing on the leg, kind of sneak it in. Kind of with the leg he's gnawing on. Sorry, Thorn.
Doesn't tell him to stop eating the leg.
Yeah, that's you know.
The large cave bear is seen battle-worn with scars, presumably from fighting his next-door neighbor, the jungle drake. You can see the impact of stings on him. He's lived a hard life. But this plant looks different. A little bit more inviting and friendly. And as he gets away from his meal, and the plant beckons towards him and places down some food, he begins to sniff until his nose meets, his wet black nose meets the mushroom. And he takes a bite out of it. And his eyes go wide. And he runs off.
Did he knock us over?
I can't believe you ran off. I didn't think that was going to happen after the first time ran off.
What did you think was going to happen?
I do not know.
Maybe you should try one
know.
now. Oh wait, you already did try it.
An orc ate one, a halfling ate one, and a bear ate one. I need some kind of control variable. Kevin,
a dwarf
would you like to eat a mushroom? I've got one left.
No,
I would be honored to.
Me and Illim would both not like to.
You're the only dwarf, son. I need something more solid than that.
Kevin?
Perhaps we find another bear.
Are you blind? I am not a dwarf.
No. I apologize. I was talking to Torek.
Oh, okay. I thought you said
Torek offered his services, but
okay, gotcha.
If we could have 2 halflings eat the mushrooms, that would provide better data for this experiment.
But I propose another experiment. And as I pull out the purple mushroom, we should see if this is the antidote.
You should eat that. I agree.
Because red and purple should cancel each other out, right? So if we give the purple one to one of these guys.
No, because purple is a mixture of red and blue.
Yeah.
Red's
exactly
opposite on the color wheel.
I'm all for trying it.
Would be blue, would it not? Or no,
I mean,
I think it's red and green.
Herbs, here, smell this one. What do you smell?
Red and green, blue and orange.
Without rolling or doing anything, I'd like to smell it, and I'd like to hand it back, and I'd like to go, I smell potential. And I think you should feed it to whoever you see fit. And I get my little thing out.
Okay. Potential is what we're going for.
Pretty exciting.
So I'll go up to Raylan, and I'll just sort of look at him and try to just gaze. Is he just staring at a wall?
He still is, yes. Although you notice Thorn is coming too as you hear grunts from the orc as he's looking down at his leg.
Oh well, seeing that, I'm not gonna force feed Raylan a purple mushroom then.
Mystery mushroom.
I'm gonna go. Damn it!
Dr. Zed.
You know what? Aurelian, Torek. Can I ask a favor?
Yep.
I'm gonna go with no.
It's a noble favor.
But you ain't even tried it yet.
Hold on. I have a vested interest here. If I eat this purple mushroom, will you guys watch out for Illim?
Yep. Like burps. Yeah.
Aurelian?
Aurelian is having just become a parent himself. Aurelian has some concerns about the notion of potentially consuming intoxicants that may cause you to abdicate your parental responsibilities.
As this is happening, Illim steps in between Aurelian and Kevin and says, "I'll have you know, I'm 80 years old."
Are you sure? Because your character sheet says you're only 43.
Oh, really? What's a character sheet? Says Illim.
It's the biggest thing. But Kevin will take the purple mushroom and put it in his pocket.
Illim grabs you
Save
and
it for a
says,
rainy day.
maybe you could hold on to me, and I could have the purple mushroom.
Nah.
That's a damn good idea if I ever heard one.
Judging the climate of how everybody is here, we're not going to do that. And Kevin's just going to walk back over here.
But such a small creature taking such a heavy dose, I fear that is the only thing that will help us in this experiment. We have to give Illim the purple mushroom, you understand?
What is the end goal of this experiment?
Under no circumstances am I going to stand back and allow you to engage in human experimentation, or in this case, gnomish experimentation, using someone who is clearly a minor.
I'm not a minor, he says. I can drink at the bar.
You've got me all wrong, son. And I swear, one of these yellow mushrooms back here would help you sort it out. You just got to try it.
There's yellow ones too.
And let me grab one for you. I'd like to go back to the mushroom room and just collect
don't split
every
up from
color
us.
mushroom, because this is super exciting.
I'm just imagining
while
like
gone, Sam, I would like to loot this skeleton here.
There is no apparent loot, although it does strike you as odd. There are bags that have just long since rotted away. The form does strike you as odd, that it is humanoid, and yet its head has been replaced with that of a minor dragon head.
A minor dragon?
Oh, that explains the Drake we saw earlier.
Looks like you, Aurelium.
That one's got layers to it.
That was layered. I was going to say, that's layered.
I'm just having a lot of fun imagining like the gentle like swoosh and rustling of leaves, like excitedly like running through the caves. You know, like how there's echoey footsteps in a cave, but it's like this like soft rustling as he like hurries over to get the mushrooms.
That's a good point.
Okay, so while Wyatt Herb is gone, right?
You're not getting the mushroom.
No. So what I'm going to do?
I'm mushroom hunting.
I didn't see that. So I actually have. Pretty sure I have feet that will allow me. To. With my lay on hands, I can actually cure effect as well.
Oh.
So I will attempt to do that on Thorn.
Hey, that's cool.
Wyatt, as you pass into the main cavern, you hear whimpering from this direction over here.
But I successfully made it to the mushroom cavern.
Yeah. Please apply 24 healing, Thorn, and you are no longer under any influence of the mushroom, and you're snapped back fully to full consciousness. And Raylan, you are now beginning to regain your mental capacity.
Nice.
Alrighty. So now that that's dealt with, without, any experimentation on sentience, especially, those unable to give informed consent.
Illim gives you the dirtiest of looks.
I was talking about the people who were intoxicated, Illim.
He unassuredly gives you just kind of a glare. He seems unconvinced.
Don't yell at Illim.
Yeah, he says.
A little quieter, guys, please. Raylan's kind of rubbing his head a bit.
How was the trip?
What?
How would it feel?
I would like to introspectively recall that.
You don't remember anything. The last thing that you remember, you've taken a bite, and you've kind of woken up with a bite mark on your leg, and all of your friends kind of grumpy surrounding you.
And
Thanks for laughing, Trug.
I'm gonna go to Thorn. I'm gonna go, and how are you feeling, son?
I have no idea what just happened. Kind of sore though.
But you feel your leg? Does that hurt?
Kinda,
it
yeah.
shouldn't anymore.
It feels pretty good after Aurelian had done lay on hands.
I lied. I was full of shit. It feels amazing right now.
Interesting.
Like a new leg.
Thorn.
Like a brand new leg.
Don't say anything to anyone else, but I've got another red mushroom.
We're about to find out where that bear went.
All of a
2.5
sudden,
hours.
Herb has turned into the pushy drug dealer.
No, see, because they don't affect me the same way. I'm curious. This is the laws of nature at work.
This is like
Aurelian is going to turn to Herb, and he's going to give him a very serious look, and put a hand on the hilt of his sword, and he's going to say, "No."
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, you ever want to have a good time? I've got more purple ones for you.
Your curiosity is not worth the lives of my friends.
Fair enough.
If you disagree, then we aren't friends anymore.
No.
What if the friends have the same curiosity though? Just
like
a little bit.
maybe some of us are trying to get something out of this.
Listen, I ain't never seen this mushroom. I had to know. I apologize.
I can't believe we ate them.
So stupid.
And I really sniffed it, and it smelled like insanity. And I didn't say anything, and then I ate one later.
Now, I am going to propose that we go and investigate that noise instead of continuing on this.
Yes,
that's
despite
pointless
these
endeavor.
revelations, I agree. We should focus on the task at hand. I do have extra mushrooms, just in case anybody would care to partake later.
Sorry, I'm trying to read this here, Nub. Who are you?
I want to use that on Herb.
Oh,
sense motive.
I'm genuinely
of a non-elf humanoid creature.
Oh, never mind.
No, that's when you
It is
attempt to. That's just a condition.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still do that. Yeah, click sense motive.
Oh. Shit.
Herb, get back in here.
The action. Oh.
He's already gone.
Perception check. Can you roll that?
Yeah. Wait, the GM.
Attempts a secret perception check. Okay, here I go. Against. That's a secret one, so it's going to be a success. You sense pure curiosity from the little Leshy. No ill intention, although obviously not maybe as cautious as he should be, considering he doesn't know your group as long as you have.
Fair enough.
Gotcha.
Okay, I guess we'll follow that noise.
I'll do anything for one of those purples.
That's a good one there, Torque. And I'm gonna go under my breath. Let me know later. I do have it.
Aurelia, you hear the whimpering coming from the left.
We've just been up to shenanigans this whole time while somebody's been suffering.
Oh my goodness, it's been an hour and a half. Just doing rubbish.
It was for science, which is very important, guys.
I hear which direction it's coming from now.
The whimpering is growing louder as you round and into the next cavern.
How do I... Fucking tokens. I got like two... How do I deselect two of them?
Drag a square on just normal ground.
Oh.
It's a knife here.
Thank you.
Hey, he looks just like the guy who the other...
Wasn't this the guy that fought the guy?
I was saying, yeah. Same...
They all
looks
look
very
alike.
similar.
You see an elf who is just in terror, and at his feet are brandished and discarded weapons that look to be from the same era of the great war of elves and men of the Stratumos Isles. And the elf looks up. You, please, I have to get back to my mistress, please. The spider, it was gonna kill me.
Yeah.
The spider has been dealt with.
Well, as long as her name isn't Thalia, I suppose we could help you.
Who are you, and who is your mistress?
He looks to you.
Everybody
and
got a
says,
mistress these days.
I was hired for a job. I thank you for killing the spider. I'll be on my way now. I hope I didn't cause you any trouble. Excuse me.
I'd like to bar his stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eat him a mushroom.
With my stature. Hey, try this. Just hand on the chest to stop him, and then I hold up a mushroom.
What color is the mushroom you hold to him?
Purple.
The purple one does.
Oh god.
I'm still opposed to human experimentation, even experimenting on elves.
He backs
That's
up against the rock wall and says, "Please, I'd be remiss if something were to happen to me. I have a job to fulfill, a duty to complete, and I thank you for killing that spider, but I must be on my way. I fear what might happen to me if I am any later than I am."
I asked you
Take a minute.
Two, in fact. Your name and that of your mistress.
My name is Audril. I think you guys, it's hovered by anyone?
Yeah, it's on there.
Audril Alosran. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I am but an
The hot
elf
name.
from Rainignon, and I don't wish to spend any more time in these blasted isles than I need to. Please, allow me safe passage. I've done you no harm.
Let's try the mushroom.
Just eat
Who
it.
is your mistress?
We're both going for different stuff.
She goes by many names, none of which sticks out among the other.
We'll try a few. See if I recall. See if any ring a bell.
Well, I know her by the Lady of Shadows.
Oh.
Like a prostitute.
Whoa!
That's awesome.
She's a road
That
warrior.
does sound
Man.
like an expensive BDSM prostitute.
That's great. And
No,
Aurelian is narrows his eyes and what errand brought you here to these caverns?
Aether crystals, what other errand? It's the only reason the elves have any interest on this island.
yeah. Or
Raylan's if you look at the Pathfinder chat, Raylan's just standing like that.
Oh my god.
did you edit that up? Eat it.
That's awesome. That's so good.
Okay. Can I do a sense motive on Ardro?
Yeah,
See
sure.
if he's telling the truth.
Yeah. Do a perception check. It is a success. You can tell that he's grateful for having received safe passage, and he's terrified of what might happen to him if he doesn't fulfill his quest.
But he's been truthful with us?
Yeah, from what you can tell.
Okay.
Oh.
Aurelian is he's gonna step back and he's gonna nod to Raylan to let him go.
He's an elf.
Nah, we're not thinking like that.
Raylan takes his hand off the guy.
All lives
Would be
matter,
cool to see
Raylan.
what.
The elf looks to the halfling and says, "Well, what is it?"
It's really good. You've got to try this.
I'm going to need some more details than that.
It's like pie.
Hey, Thorn, how was that mushroom?
Delicious. I would do it again. It was great.
You live
Or whatever.
forever, right? You live forever. Things have got to get boring. Spice things up a little bit. Try it. Come on. I would like to, as it's a new day, I'd like to use halfling luck.
Okay.
And I'd like to roll again. Here we go. I have a +9, mind you. Okay, I'd like to use a hero point.
Nice.
Okay, Lennon, I will say, DC, you have to roll a 19 or higher to coerce a poor strange elf to eat a strange substance.
It's possible.
We don't know what it does yet.
Yeah.
So as he's doing that,
Oh, that was a private roll for some reason.
as he's doing that, Kevin wants to cast command.
What was the roll?
And we
What was the roll?
See, now
the
y'all
roll?
are getting in the spirit. See, for science.
Did you see the roll, Sam?
You did a perception check. So it gave you a
What?
plus 14. Yeah. You rolled an 18.
Oh, I see. Okay, all right, here we go.
Natural.
Oh no!
It was not to be hero point.
Kevin, what would
I'm
you
all
like
out
to
of hero
command the
points.
elf?
Eat it.
Holy shit.
So,
It's not even of his own will now.
or take in
He'll
reactions.
want to, though. He'll
So-
want to once he has it.
You can command the target to approach you, run away, release what it's holding, drop prone, or stand in place. You can't tell him to eat it.
Dang.
Fair enough.
How about what if we both take a bite, Alf?
All right, DC has gotten a little lower.
We're just desperate for this dude to eat.
I'd like to see his frown soften a little bit here.
Wyatt's in the back with both hands together like this.
Like Rumpelstiltskin in the last
yeah.
What?
Toes popping out of the boots.
Yeah.
The elf says,
Blinded?
I think perhaps I'll leave that delicacy to you to enjoy. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate you slaying that fell beast outside, but I must be on my way.
Well, more for me.
Wait, what? Is it really that good?
Well, wait. He was offering you the red one. Purple one. I've got a yellow one. Damn.
Wait, we have more colors.
I do have a yellow one, Torque. If it smells good.
It smells pretty good.
What if we all try the yellow one together?
Like a suicide pact? What if it just killed us?
Like, are you guys brain dead? Let's eat the poisonous mushrooms all together. Let's just do
like
that.
that
Let's
scene-
just make this into Jonestown. Why not? Drink the
It's like
Kool-Aid.
that scene from Ratatouille
No.
where he's got the cheese and the strawberry. And he
Yeah. He's
Now,
got
can
an
you ban
oaky
that in chat?
nuttiness.
Yep, got it.
Oh, man.
What did they
Yeah,
say?
no.
Alright, let's just keep moving.
They're just
Aurelian's
trying to
gonna
sell
start
viewers.
To wonder if they have all eaten the red mushroom and gone mad while he wasn't looking. Because, like, this is out to lunch.
Well, I can tell you for a fact that you, Toruk, and Kevin have not eaten a red mushroom, and I've got 3 right here.
Let's keep moving.
Wyatt.
We could all eat the red mushroom.
Aurelian is going to step towards
We've
Wyatt.
already.
He's going to pop his sword.
It was
Just
just
the
a
clasp of
joke.
his sheath. And he's going to say, "This ends now."
Oh, don't get mad about it.
For a Faerunian, you're awfully serious, my friend. Have a red mushroom.
Have a mushroom.
I'm just kidding.
You are
I'm
trying to
just kidding.
poison my friends.
Diplomacy check.
Aurelian is going to draw his sword.
I'm just
Aurelian.
kidding. Whoa now.
Fight.
Hey, don't go trimming his head.
It's a new day, and I'm gonna go. Wait.
That's my job.
Hang on. Give me 10 minutes, and I'm gonna focus my aura into a plant that I'm hoping will flower in 10 minutes.
It's not a new day since the last time you did that.
Hey, let's just keep moving. Can we keep going with the story?
Yeah.
This is the story.
Okay,
This
I'm
is
gonna
the
pull.
story.
Wyatt's
Come
gonna
on,
pull
gentlemen.
Aurelian aside, and he's gonna. I apologize.
There's so much to do.
No more
So much to
science
explore.
on the Pire Pals. We will use outside sources to understand what these mushrooms do.
I'm not going to make any historical references.
We could feed them to small communities around Korra. See how they affect the demographic.
I like your thinking.
You can hear the footsteps of Ardril Alostrin walking off.
That's a bit of a bridge too far for Aurelian, and he is seriously starting to question whether Wyatt is actually a friend or not. Like, actually, honestly.
Alright.
Purely for science.
No.
If not friend, why friend shaped?
I'm gonna make my eyes real big, and I'm gonna take my hat off and hold it to my heart, and I'm gonna look up at Aurelian. Bat my eyes.
Come on, let's keep moving. Come on. We've spent so much time in this cave.
Okay, no more mushrooms on the Pire Pals. I apologize.
No more monkeying around.
No more experimentation.
No more.
I mean,
you
science
have
is a
my
beautiful
word.
thing.
Hey, I mean, the man leads his life with science. I don't see anything wrong with that.
He has an empirical mind.
Because if y'all don't eat them, how will we ever know?
Oh, Drew, what are you
Alright.
still doing here? Don't
We
you have to be
will
on your
just
way?
have to live in ignorance.
Fair enough.
All right.
How's he standing here? Is he like
Oh, is that not actually?
walking? Okay.
I was just letting you. I wasn't paying attention. I was letting you guys figure your beef out, and then I'll.
He's just leaning against the
Hey,
table.
you come here
He's
often.
waiting on us.
Oh man. Oh, I think that mushroom has had an effect on me.
What kind of
I've got more. Don't tell the
Wouldn't
big
you like to
fool.
know, bearded one?
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, do I hear running water?
I think we gotta go for a swim.
I've got a mushroom for that too. I got blue ones.
Guys, look how little of the dungeon we've explored, and like if you zoom out, oh man, we've been spending so much time on these mushrooms. Wow.
That's the beauty of it, Toruk. That's the
Is this
beauty.
Yeah, I
of
guess
it.
I
water shallow enough to wade?
It is, yes.
Okay.
You can feel the current running to the east, but there is an opening to the west, and you've lost
Is
where
it-
the elf has gone, Ardril.
So is it sloping down then
Yes.
to the east?
Yes, it is.
Ooh, water slide, boys.
Not that much.
Yeah, okay.
Ah.
Quite a gentle gradient.
Hey,
I don't think you want the chafing either.
If anyone still has that butter, we might be able to.
Hey.
You rubbed that all over our friend's bed. Actually.
Are we stalking this guy?
Yes.
I mean, if we've already lost sight of him.
No, we found him again.
Okay.
He's just hearing these comments loudly echoing through the cave behind him.
Going down the cave.
So we're stalking him, right? Right?
Yeah.
As you guys enter this next cavern, you see gemstones abounding, sending off different colors of the rainbow, bouncing to and from, and you see a maniacal-looking creature sitting in the corner with a large smile and a long forked tongue slithering out of its mouth. And it looks at you and it beats its leather bat-like wings and perches on the rock in front of you.
Oh, sorry, wrong turn. We're looking for someone else.
Oh, sorry. And I'm going to shut the door behind me as I...
Does it greet us with any gesture?
It says, "Any humans in tow, visitors?"
Not with us.
None.
A pity.
What's your interest?
They're most delicious. It licks its lips.
Did you see an elf walk through here by any chance?
Many
recently?
elves, all the time. But it's not elves I want. It's humans.
Have you tried one of these mushrooms?
Don't like plants.
Well, that's a little much, mister.
Oh, because you are.
The hell, man. I'm a plant. I'm going to turn to Torque under my breath. I'm going to go, I'm a plant.
Hey,
I'm going to walk down the hallway a little more.
You sense a level of grief and remorse in its tone.
Oh.
Oh.
What burdens you?
It snaps out of it and hisses at Torok.
Well, is there any way through this here cave?
What are you doing in this cave?
Waiting. Surviving. Many years. How long has it been?
Since
the war. Since the elves. Since they trapped us here. And my friend. It was the only way.
What happened to your friend?
It hisses at you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to help.
Have you always looked like you do?
His eyes go beady. Time changes one in these caverns.
What are
Who
you?
were you?
I'm a human. From Minidos.
Wow. You must be. You must have been pretty popular back in Minidos.
Mm-hmm. Some would say that, yes. So I want to make a history check? Or a
if you're a human...
That's a good idea.
Yeah, Wyatt?
Lore, I believe.
Yeah, I'll take a nature check on that.
Yeah, you're made of nature. You're good at that.
Even though he was really rude to me earlier, I'll still...
What do you make of this fellow, Wyatt?
I think he meant he doesn't like them to eat.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know nothing.
I don't know shit about fuck, and I spit at the ground and fall down the hallway.
He
I like
ruffles
that.
away.
What do you know about this? I don't know shit about fuck. Just...
That's actually really funny.
That's all I got.
Place your bets, please.
Damn. What? Story's not too engaging. You're playing blackjack.
Yeah, I got a 20.
Natural 20.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm just reading. Huh. Well, I'm gonna sort of go in close to the group. Hope I would like to get out of our new friend's earshot. I'm gonna say, creatures like him, from what I know of this land, they seem to form from the souls of evil gluttons, particularly from cannibals, blood drinkers, and those who prefer the tang of undead flesh.
Hey, how do you know that? How do you know that? And I don't. I'm just
oh my goodness. Well, you're a
just
plant
kidding.
and he's an animal, so maybe that's what it stems from.
It's a flora, fauna. I get it.
I think that's the difference.
Tell you what. I got a mushroom here. It's yellow.
Huh.
I think it'll help. With that. And if you eat it, it might tell you the answer.
So wait, so you said it is human or was human?
It looks like so. But he seems to like he ate people or flesh or blood. And
That's
over
why he's
time,
looking for more humans.
He turned into that. Wow. A sad story. He's moving too. Look at him. I don't think there's a fight here, but I'm not really sure what else we can do for him.
So he probably ate his friend. He probably had to eat his friend when he got trapped down here.
I don't imagine he'd want to talk about it very much, but I could see that being the case.
Hey!
You know what? I think it might be best to leave him to his sorrow.
Maybe. He might know a way through the cave.
He has
Probably
been
knows
trapped
it really
for a
well.
while.
I mean, didn't he get lost though?
Yes. That's a good point. Yeah. Huh. We don't really want to tell him what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Maybe
let's go back and try the other fork.
There's another way down, like past the cave.
I do a perception check in the cave.
Hey guys, wait a sec. Before we go anywhere, you remember that feeling I described about the dragon?
Yeah.
I'm getting that same feeling. Like this is familiar here.
The whole place or what?
This exactly where we're standing.
Like you've been here before?
It's like the farm I grew up on.
Perhaps your emissary sponsor, not sponsor. You know what I mean?
And now a message from our sponsor.
Right. Oh, segue. No, I'm playing.
Kevin, did you say something?
Oh no, I'm good.
Hey, I'm sorry, I don't have your name.
You're speaking to the creature?
Yeah.
He looks at you and he flicks his tongue. Durlan.
Hey, Durlan, are you okay if we just check things out around here?
He hisses at you and says, I need meat.
Well, we haven't seen any humans around here.
God.
You require meat for us to pass?
He looks at you.
I shouldn't have asked
that. Yeah, you can tell that he's lost much of his mind, has withered away over the years. But it would appear that would be his bargain.
Okay. Well,
what?
We know that Kevin's got a lot on him.
I'm actually just wondering, what if we just... I'm just not sure what's around the corner there, but I'd love to see. Kevin, do you want to just engage him in some conversation and questions? And maybe
you
I
are
can,
the most diplomatic of all of us.
Maybe I can sneak around and just to see.
Why don't we just kill him?
I'm gonna take a moment here. and I'm gonna reach into my backpack, and I'm gonna pull out a couple steaks that I picked up the last time we were in town.
Oh, smart.
Oh, prescient.
That's so funny.
You regularly
used that
create
twice now.
limited plans and contingencies using your resources to enact them. Yeah, okay. You pull out some steaks, and then Nabasu looks at you, and you can see drool begin to just drip from his mouth.
Wow.
Well, now hang
Good
on,
job, dude.
Hang on. I'm gonna turn to Kevin. I'm gonna pull him in, and I'm gonna hand him a blue and a yellow mushroom, and I'm gonna go. Actually, and a purple one as well. So a purple, blue, and yellow mushroom. I'm gonna go. We still don't know what the hell these do. So you might want to maybe feed him one before we kill him for science.
It doesn't look like we're gonna kill him.
Yeah.
And it's not going with the rest of the group.
Feed him one nonetheless. Between you and me, don't.
I'm pretty sure that Aurelian already told you to knock it off with this shit.
Well, we just don't know what they do.
Yeah.
Don't you want to know what they do?
I've gone my whole life without knowing what they do.
Fair enough.
I'm still okay.
Fair enough.
I'm impressed by your empirical mind, though, my leafy friend.
Would you like to try one?
Gosh.
Is that what I said?
I don't know. You're in the conversation now. I'm wondering if you'd like to try one.
Maybe we can think about it another time. They're not going anywhere.
I'm hoarding my mushrooms. You guys can't have any more of my mushrooms.
Okay, we had the steaks. We had the steaks.
I have the steaks, and seeing the creature perk up at them, I'm gonna no. If you want the steaks, you gotta show us the way through these caves.
It flicks its tongue at you and says, "That can be arranged."
Smart.
By all means, then.
You toss him the steaks, and with one gulp, it just downs them. And it just hums in pleasure as it's tasting the flesh of a mammal for the first time in eons. And it just says, "There's only one way through."
You go first. I'm kind of scared.
Perches up on the rock and points its gnarled finger down the rocky passageway.
Wow, we wouldn't have known.
Through is through.
Seems a little obvious, don't it?
I'm gonna eye the creature.
I wouldn't have known that was there.
Cautiously as I proceed down the stairs.
I had a hunch this was there.
Raylan, you see a piece of parchment, kind of wrecked but carelessly tossed aside.
I'd like to very carefully and very respectfully brush the dust off of it and pick it up.
It reads the following.
Hey, guys, I think this is another journal entry. Here, check this out.
Oh.
The Stratumos Isles are a world unto themselves. I've seen creatures I once thought existed only in myth. Giant birds with wingspans that blot out the sun. Serpents that weave through the air like fish through water. And most astounding of all, dragons. They are majestic, intelligent beings with scales that shimmer like molten metal. Among them, one stands out. A mighty dragon of crimson hue, with eyes that gleam like the setting sun. It watches me with an unsettling intelligence. I sense it knows why I'm here, and I fear it may covet the Eclipsar Stone for its own. Yet, the island's aura is captivating. The aether crystals hum with... hum with the...
I'm gonna come!
Whoa!
Do not
they hum with... So stupid. With the power that seems to harmonize with the stone. Oh, it's just the last sentence. Could it be that the dragons protect these islands? I've got the giggle. for more than just their beauty. Could it be that the dragons protect these islands for more than just their beauty?
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, that mushroom certainly had an effect. I'm sorry, guys.
Hey,
And that was the red one,
it made you
correct?
funny all of a sudden.
Yeah, that was the red one.
Okay, taking notes.
Just scribbling it down.
Raylan, the deja vu you felt when you met the eye of the crimson-hued dragon from earlier connects with the note.
Yeah, he's. I think. I assume this is Anzor. I think he's writing about the dragon that we saw.
Wow.
So I bet you that's connected, and that's why I recognize that dragon.
That stands to reason. Reminds me of our little adventure to Yundry's place. Like you were saying, I just didn't connect the dots earlier.
Seeing as I recognize this room, it's very familiar to me. I think we should proceed further.
Lead the way.
I would like to step through the stairs. Oh, I like the music.
This is exciting. Me too.
Ooh.
You find yourself in a study.
Whoa!
This portion of the room fills Raylan's heart with feelings of home. Like the smell of your grade 4 classroom on the first day of school. The smell of the butterscotch dessert that your mother would make after dinner. The feeling of grass in between your halfling toes on the farm. You are home for the first time in a million years. And yet it's foreign at the same time. You don't quite remember all the which and what's about it. But you know that you've been here before.
Hey guys, would you mind just hanging out here for just a quick second while I just take a peek?
Sure.
Of course, friend. Do what you need to do.
While he's going and doing his thing, can I investigate this room here on the ground?
What
Raylan,
time here? Sorry, Aurelian, this was a portal of which you guys came in.
Oh, okay.
You guys kind of...
Raylan awkwardly shuffles past the group and mumbles, "Door's locked."
Sorry, did you interact with the door? I just don't... locking is to prevent
I meant to. Oh, yeah, I meant to. Oh, okay. He shuffles back.
As soon as you touch the door, a face appears in the oaken wood frame of the door. The material hasn't changed, but it's a distinct face. And it says, "Hello."
Hi there.
You wish to pass?
I request entry, yes.
The door clears its throat, and the face kind of contorts a little bit and says, "Describe the method by which you would properly prepare a symbol of protection against an extraplanar creature."
And he looks towards the spellcasters in the group with a bit of a shrug.
Would you like to make a...
Judy Fireball?
An Arcana check, it will be.
I would like to make an Arcana check.
You haven't a clue.
Oh! Somebody help me out here.
Hey, can I whisper to him?
Yeah, you know the answer, and you whisper it to Raylan.
Don't you have the ability where you can, like, project your voice
Yeah,
or something?
I can use the message cantrip to even just warp it to him. That's a flex, too, in my opinion. I don't have many, so I gotta use what I can.
Okay. What is the response that you give him?
Well, I don't actually... I don't know the answer, so Torok does. You know what I mean?
Sure. You relay the method that you have also secretly learned back in the Scholar's Quarter as you had taken some time away to quickly stuff your face in books, and you whispered over.
Nice.
And would you like to relay this message to the door, Raylan?
Yes.
Does the door have a mouth that you could feed it things from?
Oh my goodness!
It's getting a little tiresome, my friend.
Just kidding.
All right, guys, come in. This is too exciting.
You can come in.
Yeah.
Another door.
Another door. I'd like to look for faces.
So, something that sticks out to you is the dragon skulls on the table.
Yeah, wow.
Raylin is gonna place a hand on the dragon skull and
Raylan's just thinking to himself a little bit, like, was I badass? Just casual. Yeah, hold on.
As you look to the skulls, they do bring back memories of what you're not entirely sure, but they're familiar. As you run your hand across the textured bones laid out before you. Perhaps dragons played a bigger part in your past life than you thought.
I'd like to try this door right here.
It's unlocked.
Huh. Is this a portal?
No, there appears to be an orange shard on the circular piece in the left, and there's a great flame flickering to the right.
Wow.
I'd like to inspect the shard.
It's held in place by a triangular pillar, and it seems to invite you to pick it up.
I would like to reach out and touch it.
You touch it, and it doesn't give off any particular aura or energy, and as you go to pull it, it seems as if it's super glued on there. No matter how hard you heave and pull, it refuses to give way.
Melon.
It gives way.
Oh.
Interesting. So
to Raylan.
I can't get this shard out of here. But it beckons me.
I'll try.
Sure, give it a shot.
Or maybe we could even try it together.
Oh,
sure.
That's character building right there.
Okay, let's do it.
You both
Or a tighter
grasp
knit
onto
now.
it, and no matter how hard you heave and pull, the shard does not give way. But the flame does catch your eye.
I turn to the flame, and I'd like to inspect it.
It appears to be magical. It doesn't seem to have been feeding off of any carbon-based fuel for the past 1,000 years, and yet it burns ever bright.
Well, maybe we check out the rest of this place and see if there's any other pieces to this puzzle that might help us.
Are there other doors accessible to us?
Yeah, there's a door right here.
Oh, exciting.
I'd like to try this door.
Yeah, we can try it back later.
Oh, wow.
I love the floorboards in here. So cool.
More colors.
Inside this one, you see a series of 7 different colored stones. Spheres, orbs, all kind of rotating in their respective containers. And on the table, you see scrolls, spell scrolls, upon further inspection.
He was a wizard, perhaps.
Could I pick up the spell scrolls?
Yeah.
Sure. I'd just like to. I'm getting some interesting ideas here. Actually, I'll wait.
Kevin,
I'll
that is a
wait
good
for-
idea.
with the spell scrolls.
Kevin, maybe we should put out the flame or try it.
Oh, put out the flame? Now that I think about it, I wonder if that crystal is the source of the flame, if that's the energy source.
It's a fascinating riddle in either case.
Yeah. Are there any clues to the identity of this place
The door.
in here?
None whatsoever.
Okay. I'd like to try this door.
It's locked.
Do
And what about
any
this?
of these orbs match the Eclipsar stones that we have in color?
Yes. Although the blues don't seem quite as vibrant.
Okay.
They
do look
my
remarkably.
Eclipsar stone near the orb that matches its color.
You may.
What color is my Eclipsar stone?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yours was from Myers. Yours was red, Aurelian.
Okay. And I will go to the red orb and I will hold my Eclipsar stone up to it. See if there's any reaction.
No reaction. Nothing happens.
Okay. I'll put my Eclipsar stone away again.
This does look suspiciously similar to the stones.
Do I have that familiar feeling still in this room?
You do, yes. It's been resounding throughout the entirety of this area.
Is there any instinct, any like, oh, like I should go here or do this?
No. It would appear that the clues required are laid out before you.
I'd like to try the other doors that were just the other door that was just to the south to see if it's locked.
They are all locked. The only way forward is here.
Huh. Well, guys, you got any ideas? How would we put out the flame?
Did you read any of the scrolls you picked up?
Well, they're spell scrolls. What spells are they for?
Funny you should ask.
Oh.
One is Acid Splash.
Good one.
Another is Admonishing Ray.
Have that.
Another is Airburst. Another is Ancient Dust.
We can use the airburst spell for Torik's nuclear bomb spell.
I know somebody that would have liked that ancient dust.
I'll just throw these out into the chat here for you guys. So, Acid Splash.
If we use Acid Splash on the doors, we could get them open.
Wreck all the doors. No, I'm playing.
Use it on the sentient door.
Oh, that's so tough.
No.
That just torture.
No.
First thing we do. Get dust.
Give him a mushroom first.
Those are the scrolls.
Can I
Buffeting.
Can I have one of the scrolls?
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry.
This one looks cool.
Why don't you try using the scrolls on the, like, maybe use buffering winds on this thing here.
How do the scrolls work? Can we use scrolls to learn?
It's a one-time use of each spell.
One-time use. You can't use it to permanently learn the spell.
No.
If you're a caster. Okay.
Yeah.
One-time use.
Wait, hold on one second.
Buffeting winds on this one.
I was wondering about
Fighting words on this one. Ancient dust on this one. Airburst on this one.
Oh yeah, 7 spells, 7 orbs.
Admonishing Ray
It's
on
just-
that one.
Oh, and they all have a color.
Of the spell to the color of the orb.
But we only have 6 spells.
Really?
Sorry, that's a mistake on my end.
7. No, there's
What
7.
color are we missing?
No, that's Torok put Befuddle on the door. That's not a spell.
Oh.
No, I did that. I used his token.
Oh.
I have to have a token selected to put them in chat.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
That's
use buffering winds. Like I said, use buffering winds here Just match the colors up.
Yeah.
Sure, let's try it.
All right. Who would like to cast the spells?
Raylan, do you want to do the honor?
I guess so.
Your home.
Sure, yeah.
It's your house.
I'd like to cast Buffeting Winds on the white one.
A quick burst of wind casts out from the scroll, encompassing the white orb, and the orb stops floating and sets into its pedestal.
Wow. A refreshing breeze, that.
Okay. All right. So airburst on this blue one.
A blast of blue wind comes out and hits the orb, and it sets into its position.
And befuddle on this red one.
Red pieces of arcane energy begin to flow around it and sets down.
This is good, guys. This is good. And then admonishing ray on the purple. And I guess, can we assume I put them on the rest of the colors here?
As all of the individual scrolls cast their magic off to the appropriate orb, as the last green orb falls into place with acid splash, you can feel a small tremor begin to wend and wheedle the floorboards beneath you, and suddenly the door in front of you flies open.
Excellent. Excellent
hey
idea,
guys, this
Kevin.
door opened. That was great.
Well, I'll be damned.
You just might. You keep passing those mushrooms around. I'm just kidding.
Why, do you want one?
Quite the hunter.
Oh no! I shouldn't have awoken the beast.
Are
these doors locked here?
This one is not, no.
Ah.
Oh, look at all these heads. That's so sick.
You see
maybe he was a hunter.
a massive current that is pushing towards you of water.
Cool. This house is so cool.
And what can I see on the other side here?
Sorry.
Maybe Aurelian could fly over.
Yeah. How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling's about 20 feet tall. It's quite spacious. You see a door.
As a matter of fact, I would like to fly above the current.
All right, you may do so.
Nice.
Actually, when I do so, I'm going to leave. I'm gonna leave one end of a rope, and I'm gonna take the other end with me, so that my party members, and then I will tie the end of the rope off to something.
Clever girl.
Here on this side, so that they have a rope to pull themselves through the current.
All right.
He couldn't do that if he had butterfly wings.
That's true.
Well, wait.
That's true.
Before you do that, I'm gonna turn to Thorn and I'm gonna give him a little nod and position myself to be thrown.
All right.
Say, what are you planning over there?
Thorn chucks him.
If you'd be so kind.
I love the no hesitation.
Beautiful.
Wrong directions.
Okay. The rope is laid out before you, and you are all able to cross the current thanks to the champion's quick thinking. The door ahead
And
of
what
you
happens?
is unlocked.
What happens to Wyatt?
He makes it across.
Okay.
Athletic assurance.
Thinking
baby.
champion.
As high and far as you can throw me.
Yeah.
I'll figure out the rest.
Just right into the ceiling.
Oh, sorry. I meant to. I incorrectly set this one up.
Uh-oh.
Should we exit?
We're at.
No, you're good. You're good.
Everybody
you're good.
out.
You're supposed to see through this. This is a jail door.
Just gases
okay.
the room.
And there's a key in there.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Telekinetic hand? Anyone?
I don't have it on me right now. Kevin, do you have it?
Do you have it, Kevin?
do. Yep.
Nice. Did you use it?
All right. You want to cast
give me a
telekinetic
second.
hand?
Damn. Yeah, I cast it.
The hand appears in the room.
Like, have it go grab the key and bring it back.
You see the hand floating over, picks the key up, and brings it through, unlocking.
Nice one.
And plopping the key down into Kevin's hand.
I hand it to Raylan.
Nicely done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'd like to try the key on this door.
This door is unlocked.
Oh. Okay.
Inside, it is extremely cold, and it seems as if snow is... Like there's a contained blizzard within this room. And
that's a lot like the other fire room.
Your teeth begin to chatter. Your skin shivers, and you actually can't think straight as soon as you enter this room.
Okay. Well, that's a cold room.
So
maybe
cool.
Aurelian, you could throw your steaks in there.
Well,
hey, that's a refrigerator.
I'd like to try this door here.
The key unlocks this door.
What?
Oh. It's got a cool vibe to it.
You see
this must our dancing.
A large blue, or not large, sorry, a very small contained portal. Not big enough to fit yourself through.
How small do you have to
be? Limb, yeah.
Oh, heck.
Is there another one in that other room?
Yeah, the other side of the portal is over here.
Is
it gnome sized?
Did Illim just go through?
Yeah, no, it's stupid token moving stuff.
Can we tell how tall you have to be to ride this ride?
It would be a 1 by 1 foot.
Ride this ride. Oh, so it's really small.
I'm about 3.5 feet tall. I would not fit.
You might be
even
able to
you
squeeze
wouldn't
in.
fit.
Be able to? Why don't you give me an athletics check?
Uh-oh.
You're not claustrophobic, are you?
Can I give you an acrobatics?
It seems
good rolls. Good rolls.
Lose a branch if you were to go through there.
Oof. I'm gonna step back and I'm gonna smack my belly and I'm gonna go, whoa, sorry boys. Gonna lay off the cans of beans.
A little bit too much fertilizer in you.
Hey,
too much quinoa on that one.
Had a bit too much to photosynthesize.
That's racist. You all are being racist.
Yeah, it's a safe space
stereotype.
Here.
I do not fertilize.
What if we did telekinetic hand again, but moved the hand through the portal? That'd be pretty small.
Well, you could just cast it through this grate if that was.
But just as a I guess as a verification to see this is that portal, right? Does go through to that side? Or we could just toss whatever through there, I guess. I've just got telekinetic hand on mine.
What do I see here?
It's just an empty room.
Maybe you could bring the key through, see if it does anything. I don't know.
You just toss the key away.
Right. Rick, we don't have a key anymore.
I'll cast the hand through the portal.
The hand goes through the portal and comes out into this room.
Huh. Oh, what do you say about a limb giving that a shot?
You small enough?
Yeah, Illim looks towards Kevin with wide eyes.
We'll give him the finger to go.
Illim jumps through and appears in the other side.
Nice one.
I'd like to yell through the grate. That was very brave of you, Illim.
Oh, thanks.
You're the bravest man I've ever met.
Yeah, it was pretty scary, but it was doable.
I don't think any of us here could have done what you just did.
Pass me the key.
That's probably right.
Yeah, I flick him the key. We just hear, whoa!
I'll be right back.
No. Please.
He looks in this room, and you guys can... He's going to come back and describe. You can see on the map, right? What he sees?
No.
Nope.
No, I cannot.
Okay. Here.
It adds to the mystery.
I will throw a picture in Pathfinder chat.
Sweet. Okay. There's no kind of switch to like open the gate up from the other end, I suppose. I guess it's just what I see.
Looks like some sort of cell.
So there's a door on the other side.
Maybe that the way that Illim describes it, these are bags on switches on either side of that room.
Oh, those switches
on
might control the
or on platforms or pedestals or something.
telekinetic hand moment, perhaps.
Well, what's the weight limit on telekinetic hand?
That's true. Might be too heavy. Might be worth a shot though.
Can telekinetic hand go out of line of sight?
I don't know.
You stand the spell. You can.
It doesn't say anything that it doesn't. Yeah.
I mean, there's also a lock right in front of Illim. Why doesn't he open that and see what's on the other side?
Oh, he has the key with him, right?
He tries it and it's locked. This door is impassable.
Oh, okay, that's what I was thinking anyways.
Yeah, the lock doesn't work on this door in front of him.
Are there other routes we could try, or is this our puzzle? Look at me, always trying to give up and do something easier.
I'll yell to Illim to use his Force Barrage wand on the bag.
He's okay. He zips off, and you hear. And as soon as that happens, the portals grow big enough to fit each of the Pire
nice!
Pals.
Hey,
good thinking.
Go.
So
nicely done.
I'll just drag you guys over. Just let me have your tokens for a sec.
He caught me.
And this door is unlocked at the end.
Oh.
These puzzlers are so sick. I like these.
Oh, we got another room here.
Oh, I bet the whole inner ring is full of these.
Purple.
Yeah.
Like the color of a mushroom I have.
As soon as you guys walk in, everybody in the room begins to hear screaming in their heads.
Oh.
It's torturous.
Oh.
Like you instinctively back out of the room. And you
Really
guys
don't even notice.
As soon as you leave eyesight of each of the blue-eyed statues, the screaming goes away.
Aurelian barely notices the screaming.
Unfortunately, he does.
No, even Aurelian.
Aurelian,
can you solve this one for us?
I would like to purely instinctually take a bite out of one of the purple mushrooms I have and walk back into the room.
As soon as you do, the screaming stops.
What? No.
Hey, toss that back over here.
Gentlemen.
There's no way that worked out just for this situation.
I'm gonna turn to Aurelian, I'm gonna put my hands up and I'm gonna go, before you lose your mind, y'all are not gonna believe this.
Oh, shoot.
We've been so mad and he was right.
And I could not hear the screaming. So
get back in there, bud.
I'm gonna put a purple mushroom on the ground. I'm looking at Aurelian the whole time. Please do not kill me, but I'm gonna put it on the ground here. If anyone would like to eat it and join me, I will be in the room. And I'm gonna duck back into.
How about before we eat the mushroom, you observe the room, you get a feel for it, and you figure out if there's any reason for the rest of us to be in that room.
Yeah, it's smart. Yeah. Fair enough.
Judging by the
go find a reason for us to be in there.
There's a couple more.
Shut the door. I'm banging on it. Hey, what the hell?
Open the door. Shove you in. Close the door.
I'm claustrophobic. Yeah, no, I will investigate this room.
Well, as soon as the screaming stopped, as those blue-eyed statues looking at you, as the screaming goes away, your attention focuses towards the purple shard held by the pedestal in the middle of the room.
I would like to reach out and touch the purple shard.
As you do, it kind of moves. Ding. Not nearly as hard fastened as the one that you had tried to grab in the room with the flame.
Okay, cool.
Well, then I will fix each one of my legs on the edge of that pedestal there.
How many do you have?
And I will... one of each, too.
Oh, okay, my bad.
As you do.
And I will try and yank it from the pedestal.
As you put your brace for impact, as soon as you grip it, you realize nothing's holding it there. You boop, pick up the purple crystal.
Does anything happen in the room when I grab it?
Nothing, although the eyes over the statues go dim.
Oh,
okay.
I'd like to put a leaf over each one of the eyes. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey.
I walk out with it, and before I open the door, I'm gonna kind of puff my chest out a little bit, and
Right.
it's my, the party's gonna
think you're
love
so special
this.
over there.
Yeah. And I'm gonna confidently open the door, kind of throw it open, and walk out with the shard, and I'm gonna put it in Aurelian's hand and kind of close his hand around it, and I'm gonna go, no need to thank me.
Look, you figured it out for us.
What a champ.
If it ain't Wyatt or
Alright.
back from the grave.
I guess I'm
Very-
taking the shard.
So Wyatt, tell me, what's your secret? How did you get the shard out so easily?
Who do you have to thank?
Science. I just went ahead and tried
Thanks,
this mushroom. Science and nature are one and the same, y'all. Y'all don't understand.
You turned into a little scientist overnight.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. While we're on the subject, I still have two mushrooms that we have not tried yet. We don't know what they are, so just keep.
You have a white mushroom and a yellow mushroom?
I have a blue and a yellow. Yes.
Just fits the exact colors of the thing.
Well, I'd like to go back to that cold place and try and figure out if I guess there's a crystal in that cold room then too. I totally forgore.
Hey, forgore.
Tell you what, I got a blue mushroom, and that is the color of cold things.
Okay, let's see. So I'd like to. I wonder. Do we have anything that could warm somebody? You said it was a bitter cold. Was it like? Was it an actual harmful cold?
No, but it was a cold so intense that you literally can't stand to be in there. Not because it'll give you damage, but it seems to be having an effect on the mind. It's
okay.
all
What if we
enchanted?
What if we open the door and you cast Produce Flame?
If you ate a red mushroom, so your mind didn't work anymore, and then no, I'm just kidding. I could try. Sure,
Wait,
just hold it in my hand.
Now hold on a minute.
No. I didn't
Hold
mean
on
that.
a minute.
I was whispering that. I'm just kidding. Sure, I'll go in there and cast Produce Flame, see if it works. Can I even go in there? Do I have the willpower?
You can open the door.
Yeah, I'll cast Produce Flame. It's still in my hand.
Okay.
And I'll try to walk forward.
You bring the flame into your hand, and you walk forward, and you're able to stand it.
Okay.
Hey.
I'm gonna kneel at the crystal and try to move it a little bit.
As soon as you pick it up, the blizzard comes to a stop.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna puff my chest out and try just like Wyatt did. Look who solved.
Hell yeah, brother.
I'm just so proud.
Stepping out of like the cold smoke and just
right.
just loving it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Anyways.
Well, I guess there's other rooms then that
I believe
that
they're
have
back
this.
this way.
Yeah. I'd like to use the rope to safely move through.
There's no
Kevin,
problem.
maybe you could use frostbolt on the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, hang on. There's one here.
All right.
What?
Really, you overshot it. There's one right here.
Ah.
Oh, wait.
Inside this room, there's buzzing flies everywhere. And as you stick your hand inside, you can see them dart to attack. And you instinctively reach your hand back.
Yuckers.
I reach into my backpack, pull out. No, I already used that.
I'm going to turn to
fireball
Kevin
that
and I'm
whole
going to
room.
go, now that's a room you fireball.
Yeah,
yeah.
sounds like it to me.
Yeah, I'm not even going to ask how big it is.
Yeah.
I didn't
I
ask
saw that.
how big the room was.
I mean, if you'd be willing.
Just before we cast fireball, are there any other ways that we can think of?
We might wreck the crystal.
With the potential destruction in with the wooden floor here of fireball.
Well,
Just all
unfortunately, I didn't grab any deep 5,000% spray when we were back in town last.
What is this? I'll cast telekinetic hand to go grab the crystal.
Nice.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Nice.
The hand appears, and as it floats through, all of the flies direct barrage it, but it doesn't seem to do any mind.
Wow.
And the hand covers over the crystal and heaves and pulls, but seems to be unable to remove the crystal from its seating.
Maybe we could use the hand to distract the flies and then walk in.
The room is full of flies. The flies that had diverted their
like they're
path
not all
towards
on
the
it?
hand? No.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'll cast Ray of Frost to try to freeze all the flies.
Is this AoE?
1
10 foot. Like spell attack.
I have Ice Storm if not.
Target spell doubles damage. It takes a minus 10-foot status penalty. Doesn't look like it.
No.
I attempt Ice Storm.
Okay, throw it in the chat. And this is area 20-foot burst. All right.
Hey.
And it's less destructive than the fireball, I would think.
You send in the ice storm, and instantly all the flies shatter like hail. And as their iced bodies hit the floor, they crumble into nothing. And the redstone glows.
Sweet.
Awfully humane, gentlemen.
Grab it, King.
No, they're bugs.
No, it was humane.
I'm already holding one. Somebody else get it.
I see death.
I go in and I attempt to grab the red shard.
You pick it up.
Okay. Well,
This is so much fun,
Nub-
guys.
I think Kevin's onto something with putting the fire out here.
And you have a Ray of
Something
Frost,
that'll
too.
put it
That
out.
might work. These dragon bones are sick.
All right.
Yeah.
Your
Cast Ray of Frost.
Kevin outstretches his hand and sends ice to extinguish the flame. And as soon as you do, you can see the crystal kind of ease up in its pedestal.
Nice.
I grab it.
You grab it.
Awesome.
All right, we're on a good roll here.
Progress.
Nice momentum. Okay, I tried the key on this door.
I'm gonna sidle up to Wyatt and say, "Yeah, I put out that cold room. I used fire on that one. Didn't even care."
Hell yeah, brother.
Potions.
With your brain there. I tell you what, there's a mushroom that might help with that.
What does this brother have to say now?
This door seems to be unlocked.
Oh, this looks like a pleasant room.
It is.
Wow,
a book.
This one has the Bible in it.
There is halfling script written on a book with just
You
one
have to read
page
that whole thing.
written. It says, "What is as big as an oak tree, yet weighs nothing at all?"
A cloud?
Cloud? Guilt.
Nothing happens with those
do you
answers.
An airship?
No
It's an
response.
interesting answer.
Big as
Very
an
creative.
ocean, but weighs nothing?
As big as an oak, yet weighs nothing at all.
Definitely not
Orc's
the
getting
Raiders' bomb.
frustrated. Hey.
Big as an oak, but weighs nothing.
Melon.
the crystal is free.
Orc's getting a little frustrated. Enough of these riddles.
Cloud.
No answer.
I already tried that.
Big as an oak, but weightless.
Big as an oak, but weighs nothing at
Warren, what do you think it might be? You're pretty quiet over there.
Because I
Fair
don't know.
enough. That's understandable.
Hey,
I mean, a great
Thorn.
flame.
Purple ones help
Would-
you think.
That's a good idea.
Like
I think
a
purple
big
ones
fire?
like you think.
With flame, nothing happens.
Hey, maybe. Never mind.
Big as an oak tree. Is it a shadow?
Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
The stone behind you releases.
Wait,
Awesome.
is it
That's
a
good.
shadow? There's more of it.
Right.
Plan.
You said it like in a
what
more special way.
What a poetic way for that to happen. That was so movie-esque. Like, we're really
Yeah.
thinking about it and like, is it a shadow? And that works. Okay, I grab the crystal.
As the music's going, yeah. Good job.
Yeah, that was awesome. Whoa.
And I nibbled on that purple mushroom. I'm gonna wink at Thorn.
That is blue.
So,
You tempter.
So you see a blue, transparent wall in front of you, made of arcane energy, and you see a head of a dragon shooting blue flame in front of you.
Oh, wow.
Does it look like the wall's protecting us from that blue flame?
No, it seems to be impeding your path forward.
Okay.
Only we had something blue we could consume.
I'd like to
Funny
maybe
you say that.
carefully like put like pinky finger on the wall.
You feel nothing.
I'd like to maybe try and push my hand through a little bit.
Your hand passes through.
I'd like to step through it. That's cheeky.
Oh,
That's all. Wait,
I'll
wait.
step
We
through
could
it
have
as
sat
well
here
if
for
I
10
can.
minutes thinking about it.
Yeah, we would have been racking our brains.
Wait, we can
You
all pass
know
through.
that halflings are fond of their illusionary tricks.
Oh,
tricky.
that's so good.
Oh.
That's really fun.
That might be my favorite one yet.
What if the fire turned out to be real though, and we just jumped in?
Yeah, that's a tricky one. We all
Yeah,
burn
that
up.
Right.
Team wipe.
Oh, is this the last one?
I think it's
like
locked.
It appears that
Oh.
this one is not magically locked. Just locked.
I'd like to
Get
step
down.
through it.
Can't get down.
This is
Oh,
Aurelian's time to shine.
If only we had a key. Or a pretty good boot.
Good set of Doc Martens.
Big boot, big boot.
I'll try kicking it down. Let's see what happens.
I'm going to need... Is it athletics with strength? Yes, it is.
Anzor knew who would be coming through here.
Big burly group of guys.
That will
Hey,
fail.
let me give that
What
a
if we
shot.
both-
And
go for it. Go.
Raylan's gonna step outside and around the corner and then he's gonna just go full sprint right past Kevin, right past Thorn, into the wall.
Tokyo drift
Knocks
the corner.
Torok over. Yeah.
Oh.
You just come in peeling, bonk, lie flat on your back.
Torn, can you try it?
A limb's gonna walk up to the door and try.
Oh, go for it. Go
Go
for
ahead.
it.
Go ahead.
No, no.
What
I
was
want to see a
Lim
limb. Try and fail.
Yeah.
He's gonna walk up and try the key.
You can go for a kick too.
The key fits.
Oh.
Lim should have tried kicking it instead. It would have worked better.
Why'd we kick it? That's so silly.
Great.
Because we're us.
Oh, that's like... Yeah, you're right.
This
In
is interesting.
This room, you see some boxes full of crystals and pedestals.
Torok just starts
Pedestals
scooping
have,
crystals into his pocket.
Labels on them.
They do not.
Are they natural
These-
crystals?
They appear to be, yes.
Conker would have loved this room.
You would have, man.
Wait, you know Thonker?
No, that was a fourth callback.
Yo, shut the fuck up, Wyatt! You didn't know him!
It's all funny.
We just beat up Wyatt.
Just kill him.
You'll never be Thonker!
Hey, maybe we're supposed to arrange them in the same order that these other glowing ones are.
I'd like to grab like this red one right here, and I'd just like to place it on a pedestal just to see what happens.
Which
Just
pedestal?
hate on Wyatt.
This one right here, this center one.
Nothing happens.
I'd like to like go along each pedestal and place it and wait and see if anything happens with any of the pedestals.
As soon as you place the red one here, it glows and locks itself in place.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay,
Okay.
I'd like to grab another red one and just try this one just to be sure.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
It's probably all different colors.
There's
you have to try
6
the other
colors
side.
of crystals
Fine.
and there's 6 pedestals.
Okay, well, I'd like to do the same process with each color of crystal then.
Which one?
I'll take the white crystal and I'll start here and I'll move along there to see if anything happens at any of the
As
pedestals.
soon as you put it in here, it locks in.
Yeah. Why don't you grab
Nice.
a purple one next?
Okay, I'll grab the purple one and I wink at Wyatt.
The purple
And I
locks in.
Oh my bad.
okay, and the orange one.
Yeah.
Nothing happens. Oh, sorry, where?
Nothing.
Oh, here?
Yeah,
Yes, it locks in.
locks in there. And the blue one, I'd like to bring over here.
It fits.
And
Where are you
the
getting this from?
the blue green one, I'd like to put it right here.
As soon as you do, the crystal behind you, you can hear ching, unlocking.
Nice.
Hacker man.
Nice.
We are
And
so fucking smart.
I grab the crystal. I grab the crystal.
As soon as you grab that crystal, everyone else's that they've been holding onto flies out of their hand. And all into Raylan's. And they combine.
Give me those.
And suddenly, you all find yourself in a blinding light,
Whoa.
Wow.
transported
Cool.
to the middle.
Oh, no way.
Out back into the
3D?
Stratumos Isles.
Are we outside now?
You are.
Jesus Christ, it's bright out
Use
here.
teamwork to solve all the puzzles together.
I'd like to inspect. Am I still holding the crystals?
They're gone.
Oh, the crystals are gone, guys.
Maybe
Wouldn't
they're
be
just
able to
back in
see
their
either
rightful
way. I'm
spots.
still adjusting.
Peculiar.
I'd like to look back at the path. Like, can I see anything? Is there any way back?
No, it's just an empty piece of island.
Hmm.
You were magically
Okay,
teleported
nope.
here.
Nowhere but forward.
Did we just dream that whole thing?
Those mushrooms, you never know.
I don't want to
You
mention.
really don't. There are still
I'm
some
not gonna-
undiscovered colors, gentlemen.
It's like a buzzword. Like you can't talk about treats in front of your dog, for example.
I want to join Thorn in the bath here just for a moment.
Just to help the muscles relax.
Snap is so pretty.
Yeah.
It's beautifully refreshing.
What's the temperature of the water?
21 degrees Celsius.
Oh, that's a nice temp.
Just how I like it.
What a coincidence.
How'd you know?
As you guys are all relaxing, suddenly you see the sky blot out before you, and gusts of wind begins to get stronger and stronger. And you can see a massive form flying around you.
I quickly put my pants on.
Dragon lands down at the island to the south.
You guys are wearing pants?
He was kind to us last time.
I'd like to slowly approach the dragon and making eye contact with it.
So sick.
Watch for any cues, like a friendly nod or anything like that.
It lowers its snout calmly and carefully. And as it does, its body begins to morph into one very familiar Teodus Sangroth.
Oh, what?
What?
Teodus!
And as he kind of unfurls his arched back, he takes his staff out. Boom. Anzor Lightstride, you have changed. It was on this day 1,000 years ago that I felled you because your heart could not find what was true. Perhaps you should read this. And he hands you a piece of parchment.
I grab the parchment and I read it aloud. It has been weeks since I last wrote, and I fear my journey is nearing its end. The Crimson Dragon, as it is known, has revealed its true intentions. It sought me out, speaking of the power that could be ours if we were to combine the Eclipsar Stone with the Aether Crystals. Its words were honeyed, tempting me with visions of dominion and strength. My heart wavered, and I saw for a moment the dark path that lay before me. But I am not so easily swayed. I know my duty, to protect this world from the very power that could destroy it. Yet he remained relentless. He has pursued me, tested my resolve, and shown me the dark potential within my own soul. He knows nothing. I will prevail.
Teodus looks at you with a sparkle in his eye that gives you that deja vu like you remembered before. Anzor Lightstride, you have grown. Your heart always tempted by that which is shiny and mysterious. Word came far of dealings with an occult patent from a pumpkin king. And yet it would seem that you keep yourself in good company. Your friends are what kept you on the right path, and you have finally shed that flaw once and for all. It was no good joy of mine to kill you those 1,000 years ago, but it is a great joy of mine now to entrust this to your safekeeping. He pulls out a piece of leather-bound item. He reveals the leather to a yellow Eclipsar Stone. Gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me on session 27 of Nexus Pathfinder. I hope you had as much fun as I
Dude, that was fantastic.
Oh, man.
That was so special. Good job, Raylan.
I have questions to ask him, but I will save that for next session because I understand we've got our time.
I think we're a little... Teodus may take some questions.
Nub, are you good?
Yep, I'm good.
Why did you kill me?
You sought power. You had learned things you knew too much for your own good. The combination of the Aether Crystals and the Eclipsar Stones could be used to wield incredible power, but that was not your mission. Your mission was to hide the Eclipsar Stone. It was a necessary evil.
Do you know my task now?
Your task is to assemble these stones and wield their combined power for good, once and for all purging this land of all that is evil.
So if we are to wield these stones now, should we not be looking to the ether crystals?
No. Their combined power is only with nigh but one stone. Compared to the combined power of all stones together, the aether crystals are not even a consideration. But it is the power that a lone soul could wield with the aether crystal and an Eclipsar Stone that was concerning.
That's very wise. Thank you, Teodus.
It's my pleasure. I'm glad to see you found yourself in better company this time around. It pleases me that we could meet on more pleasant circumstances.
What made you think that I am ready now?
Word travels far, my friend. Whisperings of the Astral emissaries reached my ears many moons ago. I heard of the amulet, and I wasn't entirely sure that you could overcome it. But upon hearing that news, I had more confidence.
Raylan, with a smile, looks back at his party members, his friends, and he said, I certainly couldn't have done it without these guys.
I think that's a great place to end us off. Stream, YouTube viewers, beautiful. Thanks for joining. We'll see you in 2 weeks next Wednesday. Bye-bye.